Yes. It's Wednesday. Morning, everybody. Whew. We've only got one thing to do today. Just one. And that's to have a good time. That's it. Aisha, welcome to the YouTube Members Club. No blam, please. Fucking yes. A YouTube member has just claimed for the very first time a no blam. Jed Monston and Trey, Daz, Lash, thanks for the subs. Thank you very much. Botsley says on YouTube, what's this XP thing? I don't fucking know. It's ridiculous. Got this thing on YouTube. If you chat, you get XP or something. And you've got a stupid wee fucking icon next to your name as a leaderboard. Got a bit of fluff in my chest. It's not actually very sticky, that. I could peel it off and make it stickier, but I don't think I need to yet. Lash of Snow and Old Jack, thanks to subs. That's just wasteful. It would be wasteful if I did it, but I didn't, and I refused to. Jordan, thanks for sub. Trucking is overdue a run out. Surely it is due a run out, whatever that is, when I say it is. This is a big shout out to all streamers and content creators who have for too long done what they think their viewers want or know what their viewers want and it's just no worked out for you. It's been a bit too samey, a bit boring. It's not what you fancied then. There's some guy on Instagram that kept popping up. I fucking muted him now so I don't see him or whatever it is you do. What would he do? He'd watch vertical video fucking shite, obviously. He'd be like this, right? And he'd be... Was he listening to music or something? Or was it something to do with a game? I think he's a streamer, right? Because he'd be like going like that, you know, like, oh, chat, you know, he'd be sort of like looking to the side and asking people. What was he talking about? Something to do with games or a song, maybe listening to multi-track stuff. I can't fucking remember. But he'd be like, that's all the time. Right, so wait a minute, so you're trying to tell me like so like that. Oh, right, hold on a second. Right, like going like that, like then that, you know, like talking like that. I can't believe this thing that I'm watching here, going like that all the fucking time. Yo, dude, aye. Happy Trail says masculinity podcast style. Happy Trails, you know that is not masculinity podcast style. You know it, isn't it? What's the main thing I was doing there? Happy Trails, what's the main thing you saw me do there? The main thing you were watching? Somebody says, no, I'm not asking you, I'm asking Happy Trails. Not listening, mate. Sorry, I just threw it out and was hoping it would stick. All right. Okay. That's good. That's a very, very good, fun response, an intelligent response. I like it. Little and twitchy. Dill Wade, thanks for subs. That's your one rotation of the sun there. No yet, because 12 months you've signed up for. You know, you sub at the beginning of the month, so 12 actually means you're 11 months in, but you've signed up for, you know, the month that follows. So, nearly there. How about... Oh, fuck, I better switch it on, actually. Just moving, this cunt moving his fucking mic all the time. I don't mean like Addy. I don't mean like that. You know, like talk for a bit and go, it's not quite right. I mean, just, it's like a... Like just before saying something. Right, so you try to tell me that... Right, so I'm looking at this video here and... like moving it like it's a hand gesture. So wait a minute, you know the way you would just sort of maybe do that when you're talking? That, but doing this. And this all the time. So... Fucking... Why do I hate it so much? Why? Shooter, Burtonator, thanks to subs. Here's a sub to help claw back the $50. Thank you very fucking much. Burtonator, thanks for forgetting to cancel. Enjoy the 50p or whatever your share is these days. No, it's kind of low for the Prime subs. It all adds up. Let me tell you that, it all adds up. My ear's still sore. I think I've bruised it or something like that. But it's, you know, I can hear. In case you're wondering. In case you're sitting there wondering. Jim the Kite, thanks for the sub. That's awesome. Everybody enjoying the metaverse? How did you bruise your ear? Well, I think that's maybe been a bit too aggressive with the whole fucking going like that, you know, trying to whatever the fuck it was, blocking my ear and putting stuff in it and then doing all that. It's sore. But the guy at the hospital looked in it and he was happy. Did I catch his name? No. Brockwell, thanks to sub. How'd you bruise your ear? The doctor, you mean? No, nurse. That's what he said. My name's John. My name's John Thingy. I'm your nurse. Something. The word nurse was mentioned. Do you think a nurse is like saying a nun? A guy? A nurse? No. Or like, you know, like cow and bull and things like that. Stop singing that. Bruno, thanks to sub. At what age do you have to stop wearing pyjamas? On the day I'll wear pyjamas in the daytime. It's funny you saying that because that's another song by Crash Test Dummies. That's the one that came after the one I was just singing. That's funny. Gary Steele, thanks to sub. Prime sub for a prime man, thank you very much. I was on Instagram and there's somebody that goes about saying to people, who's your favourite artist? As in music. And they'll say somebody and they'll go, all right, for $100, see if you can name 3 of their songs that I'm going to play. And he plays one and it's like an easy one. Plays a second one, it's a bit harder, and a third one, it's dead obscure. And And I was watching somebody, and somebody's like, "Oh, a deep cut or something," and I was just looking at them. They're usually, I don't hate young people, but I was just looking at some of these cunts. I was like, "Fuck me, man." It's interesting to watch my mind. When you step out, you step back, and you see how you're reacting. You're like, why am I like that? Like he's fucking. I don't sit there hating people. I used to. I used to. I used to genuinely fucking hate people. I don't mean all people, but if I kind of disliked, I'd find some reason, I'd fucking hate them. And no, I don't. I just kind of shake my head a wee bit, maybe. Oh, that fucking state. But it used to be fucking hatred, and I'd go on and on and on about it. But just the way they speak, the way they look, the music they're into, the videos they're in, the channel that makes the videos, the wee fucking mics, the wee Bluetooth mics that they use these days for the phones, does my nothing. Douglas, thanks to the fiver on YouTube. You dug out wax with an endoscope. Well, I went to, I made the wise decision and went to the actual hospital. And I might get them syringed maybe. I think they're all right, but I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to go for an actual hearing test. I'm going to do it all properly. Zeno thinks it's sub. Where is Bob? Is she safe? Is she safe? Is she all right? Forbidden thinks it's sub. How's your arse been doing? My arse doing? It's doing very well. I've got this cushion thing that I bought. No problem since. I try not to push it too much. Then I shite. And I have not had any pile problems since. It's amazing how the body heals itself. You just think, if your arse is fucked once... if your arse is... if you get piles, if you get all, it's all bruised, whatever the fuck it is, swollen piles or something, then that's it. That's it. That's never, it's never recovering. How can it? It's too active. Tom Hitch thinks the sub. Thank you very. There's renewed hope in those baby blues post hollybobs. Dafik thanks the sub. Thank you. Welcome back to the King of Twitch. What was I saying there? Aye. They've got the wee... Actually, it's funny, I've got bog roll here. A tube. They got like a kind of... They use a bank card. And they put the wee mic onto the bank card or something. And they're like that. Right, so just... and so how you... right, and where you... that... It makes sense. It makes sense, I suppose. But... What was it that annoyed me? Honestly, I don't get annoyed like I used to. See, before I went on antidepressants, which I've been off for about... What's that? 12 years. When I got annoyed by something, angry at something, I got really fucking annoyed, really angry, really fucking worked up. And since then, I just fucking don't. It just sort of changed my mind while I was on them. I couldn't get upset. I couldn't get pissed off and angry at anything. And then I kept that fucking habit in some sort of some way. It's funny. I can occasionally fucking go off on one, rabbit on about something that annoys me, but not in the way that I did before, because I just know kind of where it leads to. I don't know what it is. Mudgay thinks the sub. A Sigma male is a man who operates outside the hierarchy. Think John Wick, Batman, Marcus Aurelius. Who's that? Is that the Gladiator one? We're in the Colosseum the other day. Thomas Shelby, and yes, Brian Lemond. All the best, big man. Thank you very much. I was in the Colosseum just the other day. Been in it before. Sojourner, Ted Minge, Lola thinks the subs. It's good to really... did you win? Yes. It's good to really go like that. Really fucking picture what happened in this place. If you've only sort of had if you're only just like that, oh, it's just gladiators, which is bad enough, or good enough. There's lots more. They did all sorts of fucking horrific things. It's good to go like that. It happened in here, and nothing has changed. Am I right? Nothing's changed. What did I see the other day that kind of annoyed me? Again, it didn't actually annoy me. It was somebody with the wee Bluetooth mic talking to the camera, the phone, and they were like that with their wee Bluetooth mic like that, talking like that, indoors like that, and they were holding their mic like about there, right about there. And I was thinking, I think the mic on your phone would cover it. I mean, the point of having one of these Bluetooth mics, I'm assuming, is if you're doing some sort of thing where you're filming fair far, even slightly fair far, like at a bit of a distance where I imagine you can see the whole like head to toe of a person, and they're talking to the camera, maybe talking to somebody else, then the mic isn't got the mic in the phone isn't really going to pick it up very well. I mean, it will, but there'll be a bit of fucking distance. So having a mic, just like a microphone, like you fucking, you have for things, a microphone, then that makes sense. But this person I saw on Instagram was doing this video and had the Bluetooth mic, and they're like this far, kind of that far, even closer to the camera, but they still had the mic, and it was like down here. It's not like they were doing it up there for a bit of kind of presence, It was like there anyway. I don't think I think if you just switch the fucking mic off, you don't even be able to tell the difference. The next time I see that, I'm going to leave a comment. I'm going to see if I can help. I'm going to say I don't think you need in this situation. You need the mic, the Bluetooth mic. Zoomers don't watch people talking to a camera. The handheld lapel mic is there to keep the viewer entertained, like a laser pointer for a cat. Aye. So they got the wee mic on the bank card. Aye. So that when you're watching, you just go like that. I see. I see. Do you know what I was thinking? What might be good to promote your Instagram channel or specifically promote mine? Me promoting mine. I go to Instagram videos and I look at the comments, and you see some comments that have got like 10,000 fucking likes because they've said something really funny. And sometimes, see if it's like a verified one, I go, oh, who's that? And I'll tap on it to see who the fuck they are. I thought, I could do that. That might be something to extend your reach. Any video that pops up that seems kind of popular, pop into the comments and leave a comment early on. And try and make it really funny. Just say the standard. How do I delete someone else's video? I wish I was who I was before I watched this video. Just the standards. Get in there quick. And actually it made me think about things like this stream, what I call the stream, what I call the VODs on YouTube. And it's like, right, you need to do things to make it a bit more, no eye-catching, but, you know, do thumbnails and all that. Maybe, I can't be fucked with it. Oh, I mean, what am I doing? What would, you know, going to Twitter again and post, that's me live again, that's me live again, that's me live again. Increase things a wee bit, just like, fuck it. I would rather the numbers go down a wee bit than have to be on that fucking treadmill. Playing Bloom and Rage until I... Zero hit run, Bloom and Rage. Hot Rod, Walsall, thanks to subs. Getting my limmy fix while working from home before the right makes us all get back in the office. Bandit and Palace, thanks to subs. The weather was incredible while you were gone. Pissing down yesterday. Des and Brahma, thanks to subs. Would you take this opportunity to distance yourself from recent reports that you're now a Sigma male? I can't help it if these young men who are struggling with their masculinity and would have a meltdown if they were to use this Molten Brown Reviving Rosemary. If they look up to me and they go like that, teach us. How do I get arms like that without ever going to the gym? Ever? Without lifting any weight? How do I get arms like that? Look, how do I get that? Can I block that? I might just be stretching the skin. I'm going to hold this until I get another 100 subs. I can't help it if these young men look up to me and they're like, what did I do? Is it a watch? Is that a particular kind of watch that I need? Haircut? What? I'm hearing reports that a lot of these young men that are looking up to for guidance, they're starting to shave their hairline back, thinking that that's how you get somewhere in life. They're starting to shave their eyebrows off. That's had nothing to do with it. Nothing at all. It's in there. It's not out there. So it's in there. I had a young man come up to me the other day, and you could see he shaved it, you could see the stubble there, and he shaved it back, and that, he had a wee cut there, like Pink Floyd The Wall, Bob Geldof, and he said, I'm your biggest fan. How do I become like a kind of real man that people respect and want to shag? And I said, you know how you become it? by no wanting to become it. That's not to say wanting to no become it. It's no wanting to become it. You know? No. I'm glad you don't know, because that means you're onto something. That's good that you don't know, because that means your mind's open. And that was really brave. Can I just say, it was actually brave of you to admit that you don't know. A lot of young men don't have the bravery to admit that they don't know. A lot of young men out there right now. I mean, who's going to look after these young men, you know? Andy thinks a sub. Did you bring anything good back from the continent? We're actually sort of still on the continent. If you look under the water of the English Channel, you'll find that there is still ground there. We are still part of the continent. It's just there's a bit of water between us, that's all. It's a lot shallower than you think. Is it? I mean, I'm just making that up. Obviously, I'm talking shite, but I wonder if it... Hot Rod, Andy, thanks again. Thanks for subs. Aye, there was a land bridge between us and Norway. Oh, really? What happened? Don't know. Never heard it. Every loser wins, you bastard. Would I have got that? Hold on. There, I would have got it. Nick Berry was an actor who played a character in EastEnders. He was also the guy in, I don't know if you ever watched Heartbeat. I fucking never. Oh, so somebody said to me on Instagram, somebody messaged me, I didn't reply, said that the Viking statue thing on Monument of the fuck, nobody's reading it. I'm not reading that. A born crime. Absolutely no fucking way. I'm just going to go straight to the punchline. The other guy pulls his arms out his sleeves and says, fuck knows, but I'm not touching it. I'm not reading that. That's actually a good, that's a good thing to happen in a film. The scene begins with a couple of guys talking in a pub before the other main character walks in. Another guy pulls his arms out his sleeves and goes, fuck knows, but I'm not touching it. How you doing, Jimmy? Like that. Right, here we go. True Blue Madonna. Now that was something. That was something. Now that, I'm back. I'm back. That's me fucking back. Useless skill. Herman, look. Damn. Wow. Unreal. You can't buy that feeling that I'm getting right now as people go, oh my God. You're incredible. When it comes to this, when it comes to what you just did there. Can't buy that. Is it True Blue that I was listening to when I was in Inverness? True Blue album. Papa Don't Preach. It was. I've said before, but when I was in Inverness doing my book tour, I think one of them, how did I have a... Did I have an extra day there? How did I have the time to do this? I walked for the hotel up this fucking like side of some kind of motorway type of thing to the pictures to watch, what was the name of that fucking film, Baby Driver. You know, kind of Alan Partridge style. Aye, Goldfinger. And I had that. I was listening to this, True Blue, the album. I thought, I'm going to listen to the whole album. Track listing. Papa Don't Preach, fantastic. Open Your Heart, fantastic. White Heat, can't remember. Live to Tell, not my favourite, but I like it. Where's the Party, I like it. True Blue, I like it. La Isla Bonita, I like it. Jimmy Jimmy, don't like it. Love Makes the World Go Round, can't even remember it. That's a pretty solid album there. It's a few album tracks. Papa Don't Preach, Open Your Heart, True Blue, La Isla Bonita. They're four absolute fucking hits of the 80s there. And then you go, Where's the Party? I don't know why that's not... I've heard that. Why hasn't it even got its NB article? And Live to Tell. Anyway. Corbinian Fairtail thinks of subs. I don't care what what everyone else thinks. I still think you're funny. Male red-sided garter snakes pretend to be female and entice other males to have sex with them. Oh, lovely. Lovely stuff. Hi there, thanks for the £2. Hi, Limmy, and the live chat. Hope you're well. And that's hi there saying that on YouTube. So I don't know if that's specifically for YouTube or extends to Twitch. Moonpie, thanks to €2. Many B-days on your travels? Aye, well, no, not many, but there was one in... was it just the one hotel? No, there was two. There's one in the Rome one, and there was one in another one. Harry, thanks for the $4.99 on YouTube. Currently watching your stream rather than the work I'm supposed to be doing. Give us a song title idea. Thank you for the laughs. Thank you for the laughs. How about that? Or thanks for the laughs. If you don't want to do anything that sounds too much like thank you for the music. And you can make it a kind of... Thank you for the laughs. Where are the laughs? Thank you for the laughs. I just completely made that up there, everybody. Make sure to get that tune. You can take that tune. Take that tune there and fly with it. Send in the laughs. Where are the laughs? Igloo says, send in the clowns rip-off. Now, some of you people were kind of a usual, normal level of intelligence will go, he's obviously taking the piss. I mean, it's obvious to everybody who knows the song, it's a rip-off. I'm basically singing and copying Send in the Clowns. So the person's obviously just joking. No. You get people like that. I was asked to no, no, I shouldn't say that actually. I was asked to be. I got messaged. Fuck it, I'll just tell you. I got messaged. Asking if I wanted to participate in some like men's mental health stand up night or something. And for what I could see, one or two of them were that kind of um, um, one of these, these folk that would have their own sort of comedy club for free speech, that kind of thing. I'm all for free speech, by the way. But you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm on about. Like one of them had actually fucking got in a bit of hot water. For some of the things they'd done. Getting into hot water's fine in general, but no this. And I didn't reply because I just don't reply to anything. Don't name names. Don't name names. There's a reason why I'm known. See that, the fact that I'm not saying the fucking name. There's a reason for that. Because I know who fucking messaged me. I just thought no. I mean, I wouldn't. I'm not into doing anything anyway. But it's too. I'm not. I'm a man, and I have had bad mental health, and now and again I have wee dips and stuff like that. It's not. It's not like I'm saying men's mental health. Fuck off. I'm not that. I'm not like that. I think that's dead important, and men seem to need some sort of special kind of I don't know, strategy to get them to open up, because the way things have turned out, if you say that you're no doing that well, it's maybe seen as a weakness, and being weak makes some men, or perceiving themselves to be weak or fallible or imperfect or something like that, fucks with their head, because they've built their whole fucking personality around being, I don't know, invulnerable. So they need, I don't know, whatever the fuck it is, opened up in some special way. I don't know, so I get it, but I'm also like, fuck off. I mean, like, what I mean is that thing specifically I was talking about, it's just because I know what this cunt said before and this other cunt, I'm just like, it just seems like, well, you would go to, I would never go to something like that, or do something like that. I'm no interested in anything. I don't go to anything. I don't take part in anything. I'm no interested. I just want to do nothing from this point on in my life. But it's too, for what I know, for some of these folk, it's too adjacent to some of the more unpleasant fucking things, possibly. Kind of, us men have got it hard type of thing. Slightly. Possibly. And as I said, I'm a guy. I'm a man. I'm a man, yes I am. You get the impression those people will never do a women's mental health night. They would, to get a pat in the back. What expect to show that they're alright? To show that they're good guys. What Spain thinks the sub? Off work for a whole week and I'm the happiest I've been all year. Feel like a bird. Yes. Dirty thinks the sub. Ah, fuck up. You fuck up. Jeff thinks the sub. Glad this is still going. Was addicted during COVID. Still going. Enzo and Stevie. Jesus thinks the subs. I will be fucking reading Anthony Kavanagh's memoir Pop Scars out tomorrow. In fact, I won't be reading it. I'll be listening to his audiobook. Everybody, Kavanagh, that is him that was on Big Brother going like that. So Perez, don't worry, I've got a new enemy now. He's got a new autobiography, kind of memoir out about, like, because he's sort of a big pop star in the UK, sort of big. He says he went to like Hollywood parties and all this sort of stuff. Talked about then becoming an alky, a drug addict, and things like that. He's only been sober for about, I don't know, 3 months or 6 months, and all of that. So that'll be interesting. Oh, but when I say big, he wasn't like fucking Backstreet Boys, Take That, or anything like that big. But he did alright. Literally everyone has been to Hollywood parties. All I'm fucking saying is that he's done some stuff. Name one song. I Can Make You Feel Good. Name another. No, I'm not gonna. He Homie Graw. Magnus thinks the subs. Thumb Chop thinks the sub. Can't work without you chuntering me. Not glad to hear it. No, I just thought that it's just some of the cunts that were involved in that thing. It's not like some Scottish comedian that I'm kind of familiar with, and I know that they're all right in my standards anyway. I mean, I know that's a bit fucking hypocritical maybe, but I know they're all right, kind of normal, all right sort of guy, no a cunt or anything like that. And they're saying, imagine their brother fucking hung himself or something like that. Didn't he really come out and fucking speak about things and want to do this kind of event to encourage bottled up men to speak, talk about things in a comedy way or something like that. I still want to take part in it. As I said, I'm not interested in doing anything. But bunged up, hold on. Did you mean bunged up? Bunged up emotionally? But actually, I'm bunged up. I actually really feel a bit like that. Then that, but this one, because I know this person's history and I know things that they've taken part in, I'm not completely black and white. I'm not like, if somebody's done some unsavoury stuff in the past, that must mean that everything that follows that for the rest of their life must also be for unsavoury reasons, whether they hide it or no. Once a cunt, always a cunt. I don't think that's true. And I'm an example of that. I'm a good guy now. Armchair family, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. But no. But if it does some good, then that's good, I suppose. At the end of the day. Yesterday you started laughing at the idea of an old man drowning. That's correct. What is that, an example of me no being a good guy? It's comedy, right? Free speech. It's called fantasy. It's not real. If I saw an actual old guy drowning in the sea in front of me, I wouldn't be laughing. I wouldn't fucking jump in either, because what's the point? It's only got about 5 years left anyway, and I would probably fucking die, because that's what you see in the news, isn't it? 3 fucking people drowned because the first person was drowning and then somebody else jumped in to save them, and then somebody had to jump in to save them, and all 3 of them were fucked. You just have to go like that. I'm sorry to be like a Vulcan here, but I'm not doing it. It's just the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few type of thing. I'd say I'm live long and prosper. Alex Holmes thinks the 999 on YouTube. I used to be an absolute piece of shit. I get it. Oh, the sketch. Brad, thanks for the YouTube membership. Thank you very much. Camp Nou and Tune Into Sanity, thanks for subs. Who's ready for a game? Because I have got for you nothing yet. I noticed on Steam they've got this thing called Steam Automation Fest now till July 21st. Machines, conveyor belts and robots, oh my. And it's like a selection of Satisfactory style games, Factorio, 30 quid. 30 quid's not even got a fucking a discount. I like factory games like that, but I don't think it'd be much to watch. Anyway, what were the 2 games that wishlist? Chia, Wanderstop, and the Drifter. About I did that. What's the fishing one again? Red Baron, thanks for the 10 on YouTube. Think the problem is some types of people will use declining mental health in men to promote more hate against other people. I'm a guy who has had depression, and it could be very easy to blame others. Well, thank you very much. It's this person and maybe some other folk. It's just because I know some of the things they've been in the past, and it's been kind of sexist, sort of misogynistic stuff they've been criticised for in the past. So when I see them now doing a kind of men's mental health thing, I see it kind of from that angle, if you know what I mean. I'm not saying just because they said some things or something like that, like 10 years ago, 13 years ago or something like that, that means for this point on they're doing a men's mental health thing, and that means really what they mean is we're only interested in our mental health, us poor men. But I just got a wee bit of a kind of bad taste in my mouth, that's all. That's all. I would never actually say it to the fucking person. I'd never name any of these folk or anything like that, because I could be completely fucking wrong. It's just a kind of wee feeling that I've got. And as I said, I wouldn't do anything anyway, even if it was fucking brilliant and I was right behind it. I just can't be arsed. You know, I try not to be too completely fucking cynical and judgmental or anything like that. That's one of the good things about being a far from perfect person myself, particularly in the past, that it gives me a deeper insight into how people can change. Whereas somebody who's a good person and has always been a good person, they're useless. They've got a very black and white way of looking at things. When I meet a stranger, if they're not willing to tell me or unable to tell me some of the bad stuff they've done, not interested in knowing them. Not interested. I don't like good people. They're not real. Ask, first thing I do, have you ever killed anybody? Accidental or deliberately? This makes no difference to me. Yes, right. Let's sit down. Now we can parley. I've not killed anybody, by the way. I might have. Could I have accidentally, could I have led to somebody's death? Anything that I've done? You know, in a kind of, no butterfly effect way, but you know, I left something somewhere and it caused somebody to have an accident? I don't think so. It's kind of nice to think that maybe you caused somebody's death, isn't it? Is that a bad thing to say? Is that wrong to say? I mean, it's a no. I was just joking. Aye. Noodlum thinks of some things again. In Minecraft, did you say in real life? No, that'd make me a psychopath. Right. This game is 67% off, so I'm getting it. Down for £24.99 to £8.24. Let's get that right now. It's called Chia. Tchia. It was recommended to me when I asked people I was looking for wee cozy games. I'll get it. And that's that. We'll see what happens. Cozy game. It's on Game Pass. Oh, it's fucking bought now, alright? I'm not feeding into the evil Game Pass system. I'm paying the devs directly. Oh no, he will hate this. No, won't he? If it's cozy, then I'll love it. Why is it taking so long to download? No, it's not now. It's gone faster now. That's not slow at my end. That's slow at their end. Game Pass is dying. I heard that Game Pass loses them a ton of money. Microsoft. Lab, thanks for the YouTube membership. Thank you very much. But I'd like to just say, just in case anybody's got the wrong idea, mental health is very important. There you are. That's that. That's that. I went to the doctor and I said, he said, so what can I help you with today? And I said, I've not been feeling well mentally, feeling like suicidal and that kind of thing. That's it. That's it. That's what got me help. It was actually quite fucking scary. It was surprisingly fucking hard for me to say that. I could tweet about it like fuck, talk openly to any cunt about it, but there was something about formally going to the doctor and saying that to basically just this, I don't know, something about the fact is the doctor like didn't feel as chit chatty. I don't mean after I said it, I mean gone to say it. It's like a formal, like I want to do something about this thing. Don't know, I don't quite know, but glad I did because it saved my life. And he gave us antidepressants immediately. You could say maybe he shouldn't have. But he gave us like some number for some, I don't know, whatever the fuck it is, some psychological thing. Psychologist, psychiatrist, counsellor, whatever it was, don't know. But it said in it, can give you a prescription for antidepressants. I went, yep. And I was into them because I had been told by a pal that her husband was on a particular kind of antidepressant, citalopram, and it had changed him. And I listened to it, I was like, right. I thought, right, fuck it, I'll try them. Knowing that for some people, they don't work. For other people, it makes them worse. Or they're all right, but then they have difficulty getting off them. I was ready to fucking top myself. So I thought, fuck it. Fucking loved them. Red Baron thinks of the fiver on YouTube. Grew up with the SNES and Mega Drive. One day could stream some games in your childhood like Spectrum, as I'm completely ignorant on those games. You can't, on Twitch, I think they've got some rule about emulators and things like that. I did it before, but then I think that was before I knew. And basically my whole career, my Twitch career could get torpedoed. I've met people who said they went on citalopram, they've been on it for like a year, it has done nothing. I've heard people saying it made them worse. Me, it's like the drug was made for me. Because, as I've said before, it's meant to take weeks to sort of build up in your system till you start noticing a difference. I noticed a difference the very next fucking morning. And I honestly don't think it was a placebo effect. Because I didn't know if it was going to work. You know, I didn't take it and then go, oh good, I have faith in these pills. I'm really happy that I've just even made this first step. That makes me feel better just by itself. I kind of thought it's maybe not going to make any fucking difference. Maybe somebody who fucking makes citalopram would say, I'm telling you right now, that's impossible that it'd have an effect just by the very next day. I would say, you're fucking wrong. The very next day, I had been waking up every morning like that. I can't do the transition thing. So I do the fade there. Placebos can work even when people know they're placebos. Cruthney, you think that because somebody told you that, but it's not true. You believe that because somebody made you believe that you believe that, but you don't. I felt fucking magic. The very next morning, I woke up. I was like waking up. I know it's one. I don't mean I woke up. I've been waking up tired. That's kind of normal. Not getting a good night's sleep or you're a bit stressed or something. But I mean just fucking empty and just, I can't fucking take this anymore. Not even thinking, I can't take this anymore, really. Just fucking numb. And slow and no fucking life. And I honestly think I taught myself, I was fucking greeting, thinking about the fucking suicide letters going to leave my fucking 2-year-old fucking son to read when he's older. And the next fucking day after taking one of them, I woke up like this. Fucking good. I feel good. Like, it felt like, imagine you got the curtain open slightly, there's a nice wee fucking ray of sunshine coming in and hitting your face when it's been like sort of cloudy for ages and it's been fucking shite. I feel the fucking, the day is the day. And then it just got fucking better and better. Until, I just felt fucking good. I felt good. And kind of happy. Whether I fucking liked it or no. And Lynn was saying, you're completely fucking changed. I was like, this is fucking magic. And I utterly fucking saved my life. I was incapable of getting fucking done. Atheist done. Thanks for the YouTube membership. Fucking brilliant. And I was on that for however long I was on that for. I don't know if it was a year or less. And then I want to tell the whole fucking story again. But then I decided to come after them. Eventually just thought, right, it's time now. It felt like, taking the stabilisers off, if you know what I mean. I thought, I'm ready to risk just being au natural and potentially being no as happy and all the rest of it, but at least, I've kind of, I sort of stabilised myself a bit. I came off it and within, I don't know, really sickening sort of fucking feeling, dizzy and all the rest of it, felt sick. And I started noticing myself kind of thinking again in a way. Like thinking, my mind gone round and round with dark things or stupid, trivial things, just thinking about things. I said, I've not thought that for ages. Just like wondering how something's made. And then I think to myself, I remember the first thing I noticed was, I'm going to play the game right in a wee minute, but I remember when I was in the shower and I was looking at the shower and I was like, I wonder if that's the ideal amount. I can't remember what I was thinking, but I was thinking, I wonder if that's the ideal amount of kind of like holes for the shower head, for the, for the water to come out. I wonder if there's any improvements that could be made to the shower, a shower head type of thing. It was something like that. I was thinking, how do we know that this is the best way to make a shower? Who's in charge of this? And then kind of think to myself, I can't remember exactly what I thought, but just like, I mean, how would you start, right? You start like with one hole, right? There's the pressure coming out of that, right? You don't want that, right? Let's say like 10 holes or something, right? And obviously if you do too much, the water will just all dribble out. Just kind of like, I sort of thought like that. And it's like, I've not had that kind of thought for fucking ages, which is a good thing. I mean, it's a good thing that I started thinking like that, but also that kind of way of thinking, I'd go run and run and run with bad things as well. Something bad would happen, and I would be thinking about it for ages and ages and ages and ages. I think citalopram's might be kind of good for OCD, which I don't think I've got or anything. But I noticed all that coming back. I noticed myself starting to think about maybe some negative things repeatedly, and I was like, oh no 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 no, just be the way that you were on the pills. Let it go. Let it go. Don't think to yourself, I need to rebalance the fucking scales with everything. If something bad happens somewhere, if I feel that justice needs to be fucking served somewhere with somebody for the past like 20 years ago or something that I just saw there, I don't need the feeling like, unless this is fucking sorted out, this is shite. Just let it go. Be fucking selfish and just think about your own fucking happiness. And be alright, because if that builds up too much, you'll want to slash your fucking wrist. So just fucking relax with that. And I've managed to do it quite a bit. And I've no really felt the need to go back on them. There's been like a wee wobble at some point in the last 10 or 15 years, whenever it was. No, 15. 10 or 12 years where I've kind of went, oh, maybe I should go back on them. Gone through a wee period of not being able to handle certain things, having a bit of a meltdown. But generally been hunky-dory. Ups and downs, but in a kind of mentally sort of stable sort of way, generally. The main thing is I'm not fucking talking myself. That's it. I can cope with being stressed out, worked up about something. Kind of a wee bit more assertive or even aggressive about it. Like, I'm no fucking killing myself. No for any cunt. No for any reason. If it turns me into an absolute prick, even merrier prick, got in before you, then so be it. If I come across in some sort of way that I don't like who I am now, that kind of thing, or something like that, so fuck. If other people don't like me, if I come across the wrong way, or something like that, I don't care. I'm just going to utterly, as long as I can sort of, be alright with myself, that's it. Dr. Fireman says, isn't it good to care? See what you said, Dr. Fireman? Here's how far it got, look. And then it got rejected. It came that close. And then it went away. I know, but kind of like what you're saying is like, oh, like, don't care about anything, and that. That's how you're getting. Philip, thanks for the fiver on YouTube. Let me your chat on here has made more impact than you think. Thanks, I'm glad to fucking hear it. So there is hope. There is hope. There is hope. Sullen and Ice thinks the subs. After reading your book, I thought we'd be hearing you done yourself in and was really worried about you. You get some people who go like that. That's me through it all now, and they've wrote a book or something like that, and they fucking top themselves about a year later. Do you not get the odd kind of self-help fucking guru type that helps a lot of people, then they go and fucking chuck themselves off a cliff or something? Joe, thanks for the €2.49. Redfall is a masterpiece no matter what they say. Redfall. Heard about that? Captain, thanks for subs. You've taught me that people really don't know what the fuck they're talking about, and I should only look after myself and my family. Thanks, mate. You're very welcome. Geheimer, thanks for the sub. I see you, big man. Don't be silly. Sneaking up behind me with a fucking 9-pack of Andrex. Total no-go area if you don't like wiping your arse. Emma Gellian and Drud, Phil, Dr. Deadlift, Millbag thinks the subs. Where had the best toilets on your holiday? Nothing really stuck out, I'm afraid. Everything was just kind of alright, nothing special. Balmer thinks the sub. Probably got another 10 months in, mate, then I'll call it. Too much a good thing. Fucking. Is this because of that note? Is this because of that thing that happened in Rust? I am very sorry about the betrayal. I don't know how many times you want me to apologise. Okie dokie. You don't mean it, and I've accepted that. I actually genuinely fucking felt bad about. I can't even remember what I did. What I did? Did I run into you in Rust? We had we're sort of kind of like in my mind a bit of a team. We were fucking good neighbours. Good neighbours. My first neighbour. I think my first fucking neighbour in Rust. Good neighbours. And then I went and did that. I can see in my head my first wee bit that I had in Rust in that first server, no the first server, like my one. There it was, and there was that big rock right in front of my front door. Bammer was to the right as I come out my door. I think Marilyn was in there as well, with the whole cult thing. What was up to the left? I had my neutral cafe there to the left. And then it all got a bit fucking mental. I went, fuck this. I'm going somewhere quiet because I'm sick of this because of fucking landmines everywhere. Fuck this. I'm going to, where's a nice place to go? And I picked a nice wee square down at Q11 on the grid. Let's go there. Q11 will be nice. Let's go there. They've got a kind of like a thing down there. There's a few folk down there that kind of, they're not into all the fighting and all that. I'll go down there and set up a wee base down there. And then Q11. Then Q11 became a fucking war zone. It was magic. Because it started off alright. I built a base and nice brick walls around it and things like that. Then I started sniping people. Because I finally was able to make a sniper rifle. And I started sniping folk. Folk who know how to play Rust. And I got fucking... they came with their rocket launchers and fucking done my walls in and broke up my... my wee containers, my wee chests that I'd labelled and everything. It took me fucking ages. Right, I'm going to put the food in that and med kits in that one. Right, that one there, that'll be for like That's where I'll put the kind of like stone and wood and all that, and maybe also that's where I'll put getting it all organised, and they will like fuck C4 horrible, and it just kept happening, horrible to watch. It's my fault, but fucking magic. It's amazing what the mind can do. You're playing this game, pixels on a screen, but it just feels fucking real. It feels real. It's like building a sandcastle on the beach, and somebody comes and fucking kicks it. It is only a sandcastle made of fucking sand. It's not going to last anyway. But the fact is, you've taken time, and somebody's kicked it air. People can get fucking killed out of that. Man was stabbed on a beach for kicking somebody's sandcastle. That's definitely happened. I could Google that right now and you would find that. I'm not going to though. Right, let's play this nice wee game. Liam and Tony, thanks for subs. Is this still the city of love? Aha! No. Is this still the city of love? Alright, Landon, question for ya. Is this love? Heidi, Son, thanks for subs. Thanks again. You the man. Riker, Giant. Liam, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Look. Cozy game. It's stuttering. A game inspired by New Caledonia. Caledonia is Scotland. So that means me. Oh, come on. What's with these fucking options? What's this? This is like fucking cookies. Sort of allow all, reject all. Look at all this. Alright, you win. Let's just keep it. Motion blur, get that off, right? Film grain, get that off. Field of view, I don't know. Why is this fucking tiny text so kind of faded, hard to read? Anyway, video. Yeah. I think we'll leave it at that and see how we get on. Right, I'll maybe come back to the music. Shut the fuck up. Play the damn game. You're literally a fucking child. Shut the fuck up. Jodie, thanks for the sub. I don't know anything about this game. I can't remember why I got it. Somebody recommended it. A word from the devs. Hi, welcome. You are about to start your adventure into the world of Chia. We would like to give you a little bit of context on what you're about to play. Okay. You're going to make me reach air to press enter. Right. Chia is a game inspired by New Caledonia, a small island in the Pacific Ocean. It is Awakeb's co-founders' homeland in this game is a love letter to this very special place. The game is deeply inspired by local landscapes, cultures, music, languages, folklores and traditions. Characters are voiced by local talent in French and, I don't know how you say that, Drehu. The most prominent languages in New Caledonia. They feel fucking right, don't they? New Caledonia. We're calling it New Scotland now, okay? You will get to visit our renditions of famous landmarks and biomes and listen to the original soundtrack influenced by local sonority that and performed by traditional artists and choirs. Still, the world and story of Chia are purely fictional. Names, topography, cultural details and folklore have been changed out of respect for tradition and adapted to create a fun and engaging experience. Above all, we wanted the game to feel universal and accessible to anyone around the world. Chia has been a labour of love from a very small team of various origins and cultures. It was a blast to create, and we hope that you have a blast diving into our world. You're fucking guilt tripping me. What if I don't like it? This is a really important game. We've done a lot of things to make sure we're doing the right fucking thing. Small team, just a few is. You know, we loved making it. And we're watching right now. We're in the chat right now. I'm sitting there like that. It's a wee bit kind of slow walking up these stairs. But, you know, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It takes a while to walk up the stairs. It gives me time to take in, you know, the trees and things like that. If I don't like this game, this could lead to them changing the name of New Caledonia. Dog's Dinner, Haloni, Beowulf thinks of subs. Thank you very much, Paddy, Rusty, Beowulf thinks of subs. You know, there'll be the actual name of the island, and then there'll be the New Caledonia name. And I don't know if it's still called New Caledonia, but I think if I don't like this game, if I play it, I get a bit bored or something. This will lead to a fucking outcry. And they'll go, the people there will say, it's a French territory. Is it? The Kanak indigenous people of New Caledonia call their island Kanake or Kanake. Was it the French who called it New Caledonia? Because I can imagine the people that are going like that. We heard that there's a Scottish guy, you know how we've been putting up with this sort of New Caledonia thing for however fucking long, hundreds of years. Apparently there's a Scottish guy, Caledonia means Scotland, who played a game that's about our fucking island and went like that, shite. And that could be the fucking last straw. That could be the one that makes them go like, fuck this. And if you look on Google Maps, in 6 months from now, it will no longer be called New Caledonia, but what's it called? Kanake? New Caledonia. Look at that. Look, it's got French flag and everything. Is that what? Was that it there? Hold on. That didn't look fucking big at all. Was that just one bit of it? French Nouvelle. All right.
New Caledonia.
Nouvelle-Calédonie.
That's the real way to say New Caledonia.
Nouvelle-Calédonie.
Hold on, history. Hold on. Hold on, I just need to read this. British explorer James Cook was one of the first Europeans to sight New Caledonia. He named it New Caledonia, as the northeast of the island reminded him of Scotland. So it was an English guy. Right? Right. Aye. So that's not going to last after this. I hope I like it. Refuge for orphans and lost children. Population 78. So it's got a new one. It's stuttering a wee bit. Now I know what I'm thinking right away. These fucking noses. That one on the left looks like same nose as the Scarecrow for The Wizard of Oz. You've heard this one 1,000 times before. Okay. So there once was this young girl named Chia. I had it in my head this is going to be a survival game. I've got a feeling it is now. Tropical bereavement simulator. Happy birthday, Chia. Right, got a fucking catapult, got a black widow. Try it. A useful tool to nudge objects, people and animals. Be nice. They've got to put that in. They've got to put that in. Be nice. They know that you're going to enjoy, like, hurting people and animals in the game. You wouldn't in real life, but in the game, aye. But they've got to kind of, but they've got to put that in it. A bit like some fucking booze advert saying, please drink responsibly. They know you're no gonna, but they've got to put it because, somebody breathing down their neck, saying you better put that in. Diz and Beowulf, Dog's Dinner thinks the subs. Thank you very much. I said motion blur off. I like that, by the way. .24 frames per second example. This is this is a fucking game. Get a fucking horn away from me, bastard mist. I know you're sad, but did you know that you can make yourself happier? I like it very much, thank you. You can make come find me at our usual spot. I'll show you something. I don't want any dodgy partner in the chat, thank you. Meet your father on the cliff. Despite her father's best efforts and for it, she always felt melancholic on her birthdays. The text up the top left there is getting cut off there. Well, it's not getting cut off. I don't think the text field should come all the way to the edge of that yellow. I was going to say that if you do feel sad, remember that you can make yourself feel better by bringing everybody else's happiness level down so that you cannot shine. And you can do that with this. This is going to help. So if you don't feel good about yourself, if you make other people feel even less about themselves than you feel about yourself, that will make you feel good. Now, I don't know why my computer, the fucking fan, is like... I mean, what? I think it's alright, but... Right, you shift is crouch. Don't fucking game it. Don't game it. Keyboard. Jump, crouch, slide. Right, you as well going down how to slide, move up. Swimming, down, interact. There's no running things, that's okay. It will show me eventually. Meet your father on the cliff. Fucking... Right, that's off. Windowed full screen. Normally if they do full screen it's better, but it doesn't really matter. Wait a general. Motion blur is still on. Film grain still on. Right, save. There we go. Here we go. Douglas thinks of the £2. Any lines we can say to bring down the mood? Don't worry, I think this will bring down the mood by itself. There'll be a sadness. Somebody will die, or you know, the dad's a goner. You know that the dad's a goner. What? Wait a minute, what? Wait a minute. Have I hit the red, or? Right. Game. Getting aim on this guy. Bronze! Did I get that? I can get that, right. It gave me it. I can still fucking hit that. Just go like that, bang. They fucked up. Excellent. They fucked it up. Show tips. Thanks for the tip. That's mainly kind of instructions, but that's fine. Right, I have to go and get my dad up here. It's Acorn Girl all over again. Squirrel Girl. I was playing that yesterday. You should have saw. I got highlight of the, you know, the match. What the fuck it's called? The SVP or something. MVP, I mean. I threw 1 or 2 games because people have been moany. Somebody said on Marvel Rivals in the chat, because like I wanted to go Squirrel Girl and then they went Squirrel Girl and I said that I'm not doing anything until I get Squirrel Girl.
Oi, open up.
You know, I love being like that, right? They said, kill yourself. They said, I hope you die of cancer. And there was something else. I think it was racist. And then, after that, went on to actually say, please report Limmy. Sudio thanks to the $5 Australian dollars. Passing on a message from Zedise. They've been a big fan for a long time. Just want to say hi and thank you for providing so many laughs. Thank you very much to them for Zedise or Zedise, Zedse. Speak and Peckham thanks for subs. What was the most big time thing you did when you first got famous? First got famous. Does thanks to sub. I don't know. Nothing really. Nothing. I don't think. Big Mac me why? Because you're not talking about money specifically, you're talking about fame, like being recognised or something. I don't know. Big Mac. 2 Big Macs. Make it 3. Approach point at interest. Shout. Map update. Discover your surroundings by shouting from marked points of view. Doing so will mark nearby points. Right. Okay. And what was that again? Was that E? Why are you greeting? He's dead, isn't he? He's a dead man walking. Wait a minute, what is this? Right, jump and then glide, right? Like, what was that thing? Did they say something at the start today with, like, Geographical journal? No. Tab? Right. Did I say something like, I thought there was like a home? Like an orphans thing, or what was that thing it said in the blackboard at the start? Well, where was I? How come I have just added to the population? You're in the past. Really? I missed that. I thought... oh, that's right. She's telling a story. She's telling a story. 2 Waynes who are in a kind of... no orphans, but it's something like that. Right. So this what... and that... oh... am I her then? Am I the old lady, maybe? Robbie thinks the fiver was at the National Gallery yesterday and missed the stream, and to make matters worse, part of the audio guide was read by Stephen Fry. That's to make it sound all intelligent. You'd never get a person like me doing the audio guide, even if I spoke properly. Did you see, by the way, that John Turode has been sacked from MasterChef as well? For allegedly saying something racist. Bang, bang. I never liked cunts. Wasn't it just Greg Wallace? I didn't like that cunt either. He admitted it and all. No, he said no. I think he said something like he can't remember it. And the BBC are still wondering, what should we do with this whole, like, unbroadcasted as of yet series we've just finished filming? What do we do? They're puzzling at it because they're like, now we've got in this series that we've just finished filming. Now, we know that Greg Wallace is out in the next series. We've not started filming yet, but the one we've just fucking finished, he's in it. He's been fucking sacked for what he's done. And now, John Turode, he's been fucking sacked and all. He's in it. It isn't Greg Wallace. It's just the normal one. It's not the professionals one. And they're not sure what to do because, on the one hand, there's two of the presenters have been sacked because of what they've fucking done, right? Wouldn't it be right to have them in this programme on the telly? People wouldn't like that. Yeah, they're also like, but maybe we should broadcast it. Because remember, these people who are on MasterChef have been looking forward to this, have applied, they've been through this whole programme, and that's just never going to get seen. The person who won it, just like, no, it didn't exist. What would you do? I would just have to, I would just go like that. It's not getting broadcast, that's that. You can blame they two. I mean, if you want to broadcast it, what you're basically saying is what they did was kind of bad, but not that bad. You know, we kind of sacked him because we sort of had to, but really, it just sort of defeats the purpose of fucking sacking him. Kind of. It's a shite for the people who took part in it, but there you go. Maybe bring in the old AI. Deep, rich, boozy AI. Aye. Edit them out. You wouldn't be able to. You just wouldn't be able to. It's gone. There's nothing you can do other than bin it. Nothing. You just have to. That's it. Re-record it. You can't go through the whole fucking programme again and go, right, could you make that meal again? And it'd be weird taking the footage and editing them out. Why not? What? Are you serious? No, you just have to bin the fucking thing. That's it. And I would actually suggest that the BBC go like that. We've made the decision immediately to bin it. Immediately. We've no thought about it. We've no went like that. Let's think about it, because we might just show it. I would just bin it. And just go to the people who were in the programme. Hope you understand. Like, imagine no Jubilees and Pickers thanks to subs. Did you get the heads ups when coming after them? Aye. It's a Talipram. On the one in the office sat here watching Lummy? Yes. Every Winslow thinks to sub. Two choices. I'd kill my son. I'll say, stop! What did you just say? I'd kill my son. What a god. Speakoid. Thanks to sub. What could they do? The most straightforward thing to do would be to go like that. That's it, binned. That's that. Unfortunately, we've got this cunt. We've got the sex case here. And we've got the racist there. allegedly. We simply cannot put out for weeks and weeks a fucking teleseries with them in it, paid for by the public. And especially with the BBC's history of like no stopping things, or you know, that kind of thing, when they should have. They've just got to fucking bin it. They have to. But what if they went like that? Right, listen, we cannot show these cunts on the screen, right? Is there a way to give the people who took part in MasterChef, the contestants, give them something? A lot of them they took time away for their families, and we've got footage of them, you know, phoning up, I made it through, and all these sorts of things. There's the winner, if it did get all the way to the end. Is there a way that we can show them celebrate the people who were in it? Is there a way that we can do that? Can that be done? Other than just, you know, privately going like that, well, you know how far you got to the semi-finals, we'll give you a fucking certificate that you can, like, if you start a restaurant, you can put that in the front and go, I was one of them, and we'll you know, they can phone us and we can say it's true they were in that MasterChef that couldn't get broadcast. They did get to the semi-finals. Yes, it's probably a good restaurant. Yeah. Is there any way to just sort of repackage it? In a kind of it'd be too weird. Like, I don't know if any of you have ever fucking watched MasterChef. But I wonder if they could just go like that. If they could, you know how, like, if there's a kind of right, normally they're in the fucking kitchen, right? Greg Wallace is walking about, John Turode is walking about, going like that. Alright, so what is he doing there? All right. All right, better get a move on. Or that. That would have to be cut out. There would definitely be, right, so you'd have all that, and they're no in it. And then at the end, they normally take the plates up to the table, they fucking eat it, the judges, and say, oh, I like that, there's a bit too much of that though, that's it. So that can't happen. You can't have the contestants going like that. To Nacon, right? So you wouldn't just be able to edit them out, and you just in your mind imagine, oh, that's him, that's Greg Wallace or John Turode standing there, but we're not allowed to show them, like some sort of fucking Jerry Adams, Sinn Féin, you know, like there he is, he's speaking, but we're not allowed to use his voice, so we've got some cunt else fucking just dubbing at it. It'd just be like fucking mental. They could do a thing maybe where, you know how, imagine this show, like, not the Olympics, but some sort of competition where they show you the whole lot of somebody. Imagine it's like a fucking assault course or something like that. Imagine it's something that 50 people take part in, and it'll show you like one person going all the way through it, and another person going all the way through it, and then they kind of go like that. They just show you sort of quickly, there. They turn up in this place. They managed to get this time. They did it in this time. And it just sort of quickly shows you. Could they do something like that? Like abbreviate it? Different kind of programme. He made that. There you go. She made that. it would start to sound like AI or something. The judges, like kind of audio description type of thing. The judges said that they thought it was this, but too much that. The judges thought that this was good, but not, like that. It'd be weird because you would know, you'd be watching it, knowing why MasterChef is different this year. Get Robin Romish. No, you can't. It's been done. You can't get them to make the same meals to the same fucking quality and have the same opinions on the food. Can you deliberately fuck this up like you did before? Can you fuck up that souffle like you did before, please? No, like Total Wipeout had Richard Hammond in a separate studio. Imagine they did that and they went like that. This is actually better. This is actually fucking better. I can imagine them going like that. You know what's actually more ethical? Let's make it all AI for this point on. Let's make it so that this could... Is this a black flag? False flag, I mean, no black flag, false flag operation. Is this so that the BBC can bring in AI presenters? Black flag, Henry Rollins and that. We have decided that from this point on we're going to have AI presenters, AI voiceovers. Yes, thus this does put people out of work. But you know that nae arseholes are getting paid. You know, you can't go like that, or it doesn't. It makes sure, it's just that, see, when we saw how upset these MasterChef contestants were when we had to bin that, when we said to them, we're going to have to bin the whole lot, and then somebody said, one of them, it was actually one of the contestants that said, can you do something with that AI? And we went, oh, I don't know, how do you feel about it? And they all said yes. So we said, well, look at it. We just happened to be actually already looking at it, and we went, you know, that's quite handy because I've already got it here. And then they can have like an AI voiceover, named that it's going to get, you know, cancelled, sacked, arrested. Then the voiceover is computer generated, and it isn't based on anybody's specific voice. So it's not like, well, it's an AI version of Greg Wallace. It's just a kind of nondescript. But seriously, I don't think there's anything they could do. Let me think about this for a wee second. Usual introduction stuff, they come in. Skills test, invention test. Here's 2 ingredients. No, here's something you've got to include that ingredient. And that would be like, instead of John Turod saying it, each chef was asked to create something with a watermelon or aubergine. Now they're doing it. And you go, oh, what's that in the who was that in the background? You see just a kind of shot, you know, just there's a shot of the table with him chopping, and you see somebody in the background. There's a shot, a kind of purple shirt or something. Go, who's that? Who had the purple shirt? Everybody's wearing white, and you're like, that's John Turod there. So, I think it's just too. I mean, imagine going all the way to the winner, and the winner is. And it shows you the 3 of them like that at the end. And the winner was John, and I like that. looking at somebody we can't see. It's just gonna have to get binned. Make the decision to bin it, but give the footage, give the fucking episodes to the contestants. Go, there you go, you can show your family that. Bin it. Bin. Simple as that. Bin, it's gone, didn't happen. So that'll be then Grace Dent, and Grace Dent replacing Greg Wallace, and you'll need a new chef now for John Torode. Bring Monica in. No, Monica is the kind of, as if, you know, Marcus Waring's the main one and the Master Chef, the Professionals one, and she's sort of like chipping in like she's the Greg Wallace. Make her the main one. Her and that would be good actually. Her and Grace Dent just completely fucking change it for John Torode and Greg Wallace to Monica and Grace. There you go. Alison Hammond. No, but I mean to... Oh, look. What's that? I mean, one has to be the chef and the other one has to be... What is it? No, really. You can have two chefs, but one has to be a chef. And one has to be somebody who has somehow got some kind of expertise in eating and talking about it. I don't just mean somebody who likes to fucking eat like any cunt. But see, that's the thing with fucking Greg Wallace. I was always like, why is this cunt here anyway? Oh, he was like a market. What did he have? He supplied like fruit and veg or something, and meat or whatever, produce. If he's a market or whatever, to fancy restaurants or something. Something like that. But other than that, Jay Rayner, I don't think so. I think have one as a kind of critic, and one as an actual chef who can sort of like chip in, you know, with like Grace Dent wouldn't be able to walk up to somebody while they're doing their thing, and what is that you're doing there? Right. So you're gonna do that first before that, then you're gonna shrink, what you may call it, and thingy. She probably doesn't know about that sort of stuff. She'll be aware of it. But no, a kind of, you're only going to do that for 3 minutes and then put it in the, what you may call it, then quickly freeze it, then use that. In that order. Hope it works. I think you need somebody who has done that, actually has done that. Somebody go, interesting. Not just about how it's going to taste. Or maybe it's time to change it all. Maybe it's time to really change it. So see, even Grace Dent, critic type of thing. You know, she used to be kind of telecritic, just general sort of writer, columnist. Then she's moved into the whole food thing. No, even her. Anyway, I'll say to her, really, really sorry. There's been a mistake. That's John Torode getting sacked. It's just changed everything. Everything's up in the air now. Are you alright? We're going to have to cancel. and then just have two people like Alice, was it Alison Hammond? Hammond, somebody said, her in, and you know, that kind of who's the design one, the one that's in a design program, interior decorator one program. Alan Carr, like two people who are just there for a laugh, and they're like, that tastes really good, that. Nay, like experts. But you need a judge, though. You need a judge to say, aye, that you really... No, I think that was slightly... I think what happened is you'd kind of slightly... You'd cooked that down too much, and so that then had led to that made that a bit too crispy, and because of that, the bottom, that seeped through the... None of that, just... you know, the winners decided like this. I liked that. I liked that better than that. I thought that was nice. You know, kind of straightforward vocabulary, no expert opinions. Just, that was good. Imagine you were asked what was your favourite. Just that. Or every episode, person off the street. Two people off the street. That's it. Too risky. Too risky. They could be... they could come on and go like that. You know, once it could be something like that. Oh, Scottish person comes in. I think the Scottish person should win it. Don't know his name, but aye. What was he liked about his meal? What one was his again? Right. Cannibal Tree thinks the sub. Went to see the film Naked in London all day. All the English in the cinema were laughing. It's the Scottish character for no reason other than he had a Scottish accent. Yeah. Him that plays Spud. Mr. K. Watkins, Pacob, Bobby, Casual thinks the subs. Maybe a bit of Freedom Friday coming up. I think we should do Freedom Friday on Friday. And watch maybe a 3-2-1 or something like that. YouTube, you're not going to be happy, but I think maybe this Friday, because I'm back from a holiday, I think we maybe do a Freedom Friday on Friday. Do you know what Freedom Friday is? I used to watch YouTube stuff when I was streaming just purely on Twitch. 3-2-1, surprise, surprise, things like that. I can't do that for 10 seconds now, because YouTube hits me with a fucking... it cuts my stream off. So if we just forsake one Friday on YouTube, like YouTube Disney, I'm not on a particular Friday on YouTube, and I stream only on Twitch like the old days, then I can watch YouTube things and all that. It simply has to happen. So maybe this Friday, I don't know what I'm going to watch though. I'll see if there is anything. I mean, if I find a game that I really like and I start playing it later the day or Thursday, and then that goes on to Friday, I'm not going to go like that. Oh, I've started the game on Thursday, let's watch the tail on Friday, and then I come back on Monday. I'll be itching to fucking play it. So I don't want to absolutely commit to it. But a day feel like an R321. That's for certain. Or even Family Fortunes. There's more Bob Monkhouse ones. It's Ted's birthday on Sunday, says Wazzy. No, it isn't, but Ted's dead. And I do not say that somebody's got a birthday. When they're dead. I'm not one of them people. I'm not one of them. Yes, it was the day that they were birthed. But see, when they're dead, as far as I'm concerned, it's now, this would have been their birthday. That's the way I see it. I know that I'm kind of, you know, wrong in terms of semantics. Is it their birthday? Is this the day they were born? Yes. Then that's their birthday. Just because they're fucking dead doesn't change it. It's just no, that it just doesn't feel right to me. It's their birthday when they're dead. I prefer they were born. Did you know that this would have been their birthday, or they were born? This would have been their birthday 200 years ago. Their birthday was 200 years ago. You know, something like that. I just don't. It just doesn't feel fucking right. Right. Meet your father at camp. Who remembers this game? Aye, so what I want to do in this game, hopefully, is, you know that saying, the child born down village to feel warmth. Yeah, that's the one. The child who is not embraced by the village will burn it down to feel its warmth. Oh, I fucking love that. Some sources claim it comes from Ethiopia. General African proverb, nobody really knows, but what's a fucking, that's a lovely one, that, isn't it? It's a fucking cracker. There it is. See, when you read something like that, you're like, right. So that's a recognised fucking thing. I thought it was just me. That's a recognised thing. Have you ever felt that way? Have you ever felt that you haven't been embraced by the village, so you want to burn it down to feel its warmth? Not really. Have you ever actually done it? I kind of do it by throwing games. In a small sort of way. If I'm criticised even slightly in a game of Marvel Rivals or something, like heal, I stop healing just to get the attention. If I'm not getting praise, then I'll get attention some other way. Burn it all down. Right, I've got to meet my dad, right. Where am I? I thought it said Limmy. Believe me when I said it. Who's Uma? Full map? What fucking semicolon for the fucking... Zoom in. Right, I'm there. Right, quite mean with that. Right. There we go. Here we go. Where is the fire again? Is there a... Is it that? What's that? What is that? Braided trinket? Right, get out of here. I would like to see the... There it is, there. I would like to see the letter F on it. So if I do M... No, if I do tab... Right, come out of that, then just press that by itself. So I'm no there. Last known location. What? You on about? Douglas 65er on YouTube. Paired Gustavo found you from the Steel and Feathers skit. Ever since I have watched the others and they are equally hilarious. Cheers from Italy. Thank you very much. Douglas, I don't quite get what's going on here. This is somebody called Douglas on YouTube who is saying that Paired Gustavo said this. Who is that person to you? What are you on about? What's going on? Lifebloom, thanks for sub. What is it you're doing? I don't get what's going on. What's that? Why is this person called Paired Gustavo? I don't know. Are you making it up? Why do they know they are saying that thing? Where do they exist? What's going on? Is it somebody that's next to you? Somebody sitting next to you called Paired Gustavo? Or just a commenter who was trying to speak to you directly, so I donated to amplify. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Can I just say that fiver, I will be taking that fiver, I will be spending that fiver, I'll be putting it away safely for generational wealth purposes. Thank you very much. Oh, paired as in from. Oh, you're being fancy and using Latin, right? Don't bother with that anymore. Save your money. Because honestly, I get some amount of people in Twitch and YouTube going like that. You're funny. You're hilarious. I just discovered your stuff the other day. I'm inundated with it, right? To you, average person in the street, you're like, I need limit to see this. Somebody likes his stuff. I'm fucking flooded with it, right? Not being fancy, just saving letter count. To anybody who is saying anything, saying, let me, I like your stuff and all that, and I've not read it, believe me, after the stream, I go through all 4 hours of the VOD on YouTube and look through the chat there to see if anybody said anything. I read it, thank you very much. And then I do the same for Twitch. So it's 8 hours in total. And I read it and I go like that. In fact, no, I've got a thing that downloads the chat. And I go through, I ask artificial intelligence, can you find me comments where somebody said like a compliment, or that they like my stuff or something like that? And also, can you provide me with a breakdown of what this costs the environment in terms of energy use, fresh water use and things like that, so that I can then go out and offset it. Michael, thanks to sub. You're funny, you're hilarious. Just discovered your stuff the other day. Oh, please. Thank you very much for the 61-month resub. Jack, thanks to sub. That AI prompt used the same amount of energy as boiling 10,000 kettles. For 3 hours. It's a very detailed bit of food there, considering the lack of detail with that. Right. Rhythm gameplay. You better not make me fucking press keys. Dry fern leaves are used as percussion instruments. Try to hit the prompts on time. You can't win or lose at music, just have fun. No! If you just want to enjoy the sequence, enable autoplay. Oh, come on. Play note. Right, alright, in. Do I get there? Where will you go? Now. Autoplay. On this pebble, I'll find friendship. Can you help me prepare the tray will be here soon. When do I get to kill people? Trevor Shot was their only contact with the outside world, said the old lady. He often brought supplies and food to Chia and her father. Get 2 coconuts, get 1 taro from the garden, get 1 trinket. I've got the trinket. 2 coconuts, you say? Okay, though. Bang. Bang. That's your 1. What? No. Right, there's a coconut. Right, I have stole. Alright, go. Right. And then get 1 taro from the garden and it's purple. Come on out. Run. Born free. Day. Day. Got. Right. Meet your father at the pontoon. Okie dokie. So if I did that, he is kind of like at the water, but is he? Why? Why was pontoons called pontoons? You play pontoons, then you hear that Americans call it blackjack, and you hear that that's the actual name. Where the pontoons come from?
Wait, the who? Turun gaji be.
Where have you been? You might want to get yourself some factor 50.
Kalau ya saya Chia.
Arch, Michael, thanks for subs. Thanks again. Tiare, flower on the right ear means one's heart is free to be taken. When the one has been found, though, the flower must be switched to the left ear as a symbol of love. Right. The thingy is a traditional gesture of thanks to anyone helping a host. A symbol of mutual respect and friendship. Did he put that flower in her there? Okay.
Nak kerja tinggi ni pe.
Any reason why a wee lassie with like teddy bears and stuff has got a flower in her beard that means I'm ready for my heart to be fucking taken? Dynamic, thanks to sub. Getting cozy COVID so at home is that fucking brilliant. She don't have a vase. Aye, right enough. Oh. Oh.
Dua.
What? Is that loud? It's been a while, with 12 years. So this is where you've been hiding all this time. The fuck is that? Don't. Just stay here and watch your dad get killed. Right, so we've got magic, everybody. Did I? What is that? Wait. Showtime. Fucking yes, blood. We've got a fucking real game now. It's alright. Scottish, thanks to £2 on YouTube. Vingt-et-un. And French, misheard as pontoon. Really? Vingt-et-un. Is it really? I'll continue. Beta, isn't it? Hans Melvin thinks a sub. Why did Forrest Whitaker invite you to his birthday party, and why did his party bag have a Miller corner and his dog's toenails in it? Nice one. Kingfish, thanks a sub. Thanks. I had a lovely holiday, thanks. Hans Melman, please don't try that. Save your random stuff here. Your daft pals. Trey had saved Chia. Yeah, she wanted to thank him somehow. Right. Chapter 2. I wonder how long this is. Get 2 pearls for the cotum. Right. That's a thing up there. Right. Right. I go. That's got the map. Remember, the map doesn't actually work, doesn't it? When I go, where am I on this map? And it's like, well, you're kind of... A few minutes ago you were there. That's the last we've got. Details we've got here. Oh. Right, so... Right, so if I do that, and if I come out of that, what will happen? Is it on the map? You're going to tell me what way I'm facing on the map? You refuse to tell me what way I'm facing. So I've pinned something. Do you show me here if it's pinned? In reality? Nope. Bastards. What's the fucking point? If I go air here, plop myself down in here, right, come out of the map, go back into the map, come out, press C. Right, look. Tab. Press that again. Look, it's saying I'm there. I'm no there. I'm no there. I'm in the water now. Where am I? Am I to the north? What's the fucking point? It doesn't tell me what way is north. Around. Look, right, I'm facing like an island there. Or land, mainland, no, not an island. Tab. Full map. Right, there's land. Right. In that way. Wait a minute. Is that that? I can see, or is that there? Am I looking northwest or am I looking southeast? What's that big fucking city? Full map. What are you? Campfire. Points of interest. Campfire. Campfire. Is that it? And what about here? Campfire. I shouldn't have to do. Am I meant to? Is it meant to be like this? Is it meant to be like? Oh no, we could put a wee compass there. But no, we want to work it out. Go by the sunset. That would just tell me if it's kind of east or... Aye, well, is the sun setting? That's the sun setting. Where is the sun exactly? So, sun's setting in the west, approximately. So that's the green stuff, and that's the orange stuff. And so, right. So the north is there here, basically. Roughly. There we go. You can do it. Right, get this. Get on with it. Tray. Meat tray at the campfire. The tray reminds me that of the Holy Trinity, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. The deuce.
Hey!
It's turned out nice again.
Chia.
I wish I could keep it safe here, but they will come back for me.
Mutuangas mashabek mashatwahomia.
Na shechovameni.
Come with me then.
So atheri la
Let's find my dad.
Tachagani chuanula nesheletia.
I cannot leave this
Kamila
place,
Meling.
Chia. My
Chia
whole life is
Sheleniku.
here.
Mutuni hiluning na khoda. Thala pakiti teka muneshele.
It is
Kalu
not
tu
safe for
natuwa.
you.
No eka tuneka
Kaloi chumune athili meavura.
Meavora?
ji
Meow. Who?
Meavura.
Meow. What?
Jana khomla na nidu. Lua kuhela
He's been ruling over everything for 12 years now. Meavora.
Che ime mashenyi jetile. Puidu alade.
Puidua, the man who took your father, is his henchman.
Meavura.
Right. His fortress. Alright, let's go kill him.
tunia tu tuneka
Khomdela heng. Thani piu ka goini.
Okay,
Katikwani thanani. Fatigoini.
let's go.
Ni choyo.
It's gonna be dangerous.
Thani
Aww.
choda hayo isnimakani.
Right, when do I get to unlock firearms? So it's in the Colosseum on Thursday, I think. And I was thinking to myself, how did they not have gunpowder? How do you make gunpowder? Do you need sulphur? And there was no sulphur there. In Italy, How'd you make it? Sulfur, charcoal, saltpeter. What's this? Rock balancing. Chinese monks discovered it trying to discover immortality. Was there no stuff there in Italy? Buried somewhere? Oh shit, how did it take? Oh, it's that, right. Simple as that, right. This isn't very good. Using my mouse here to do this. Fuck it. Maybe it's like if you manage to just get it on once, that everything below is alright. It looks like it. As long as one block, as long as the top one blocks on it, like that. That's it. All there. I think I fucked this. I think I'm doomed. I've doomed it. That's it. But I've got that pointy bit there. Really good. Enjoying yourself, relaxing. I'm relaxing. Set the time to midnight using the soul melody. Alright. Alright, I will. One. Time dawn. Was it midnight? BEED. There you go. And why did I do that? Get some sleep, right? When do I become skilled in the arts of war? I am skilled in the arts of war and the military tactics, sire. Marty, your boy's arse. Billsick, thanks for subs. What's your favourite Carry On film? I don't have one. All that pops into my mind is the Dick Turpin one. Not for any particular reason. I am skilled in the arts of war and the military tactics, sire. Skilled in the arts of war. Meet him at his boat, right? Na 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 na. What's that?
Panitupa te tula ka thatu kuia pa.
A compass? Oh, you're a fucking dancer.
Oleti.
Hey kid, to the limit. Take it, maybe take it to the limit. Was it that one? Where I go now? Also, the end of Rocky 2, beginning of Rocky 3, when they're punching each other before the two of them fall down and they've got to get up by the count of 10. Da-na, 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 and then boom, and then you got Adrian doing that and everybody shouting get up and everything. Brilliant. Fucking start of Rocky 3 is the best fucking start of any film that's ever been made. Because it's the end of Rocky 2. The first Rocky film I saw when I was wee wasn't it Rocky? Was it Rocky 2? I saw wee bits of it. Rocky 3 was the fucking main one. That's the first one I saw. That was Eye the Tiger. Eye the Tiger was in the charts. It's got fucking Mr. T. I don't know how quickly he then went on to the A-Team after that. But fucking brilliant. Rocky's for grown-ups. Rocky 2, it's all kind of like relationships and people and trying to make it. Rocky 3 is just straightforward. Like, he's at Sylvester Stallone at the peak, he's sort of physical fitness, same way, what's his name? Carl Weathers. Looking all fucking muscly as fuck. And the first one, he's a wee bit kind of flabby, like he's sort of, like a wee bit, not at his best and all the rest of it. The third one, he's like that. Mr. T as well. It's got Eye the Tiger. It's got that exciting start. It's more glossy and sort of a bit more fun. No an Oscar winner like Rocky. Fucking magic. Do you know what we did when we were on holiday? One of the things we did was I was looking at some Oscars thing, you know, like you go to the Oscars site and see who won in 1991 or something, and I went like that, right? I'm going to say 5 films that were nominated for Best Picture in like 1995. Which one do you think got the Oscar? You know, that kind of thing. Doing that. And then we ended up doing it with a lot of it, who won like actor, actress, Best Picture, Best Director. And see, when you go back to like even just the fucking 80s, a lot of films that I thought I knew, and 90s, but 80s, definitely 70s, it's like the Oscar winners, you've never fucking heard of them. At least I've no. Like Best Picture. You would think a film that won Best Picture in like 85, imagine, you probably would have heard it. Well, I mean, my age anyway. Awards database. Wait a minute. Awards database. No. Awards. Oscars. Voting. That Oscar winner will then give me a wee menu to go back in time. It is good. Right, look. So I'm not going back to like the 60s or something like that, right? 1990s. Let's see if there's a film here that won Best Picture. In fact, maybe it's best that I go like that. Best Picture Oscars. This is probably best. Aye, this is best. Right, 90s. Right. Dances with Wolves. I've not seen it, but I know it, right? Silence of the Lambs, Unforgiven, Schindler's List, Forrest Gump, Braveheart, English Patient, Titanic, Shakespeare in Love, American Beauty. I know of all them, and I've watched a lot of them, right? 80s. Ordinary People. I'd never heard of it until a few years ago, and I watched it and I really liked it, right? But I'd never heard of that. Chariots of Fire, yep. Gandhi. Terms of Endearment, I've heard it but never seen it. Amadeus, I watched a bit of it. I fucking hated that cunt playing Amadeus. Playing Mozart. Out of Africa, heard it, never seen it. Platoon, Last Emperor, Rain Man, right, forget about them. 70s, Patton. Think I've heard of that. I remember that actor in it, right, but never seen it. That won best. That won the Oscar. French Connection, Godfather, Sting, One Flew the Cuckoo's, Rocky, Annie Hall, Deer Hunter, Cream of Whiskey. I know of them. I'm having to go back to the 60s now. Fuck this up. The Apartment, I've heard of. West Side Story, Lawrence of Arabia, Tom Jones, My Fair Lady, Sound of Music. Right, look at that, right? A Man for All Seasons. Never fucking heard it. In the Heat of the Night, I know that one. Sidney Poitier and Rod Steiger. I've seen that. Do any of you know of the film A Man for All Seasons? I really thought I'd look at an 80s film and see. You do? What the fuck is that? The film covers the years 1529 to 1535 during the reign of Henry VIII. Right, it's that kind of thing. Look, this hasn't worked out as well as I hoped. Alright? I mean, if I'm having to go to the fucking 50s, I know, maybe I can redeem myself here. Right, 1999. Right, there you go. The Cider House Rules. I've never fucking heard of that. Nominated. Thin Red Line. Never heard it. And oh, by the way, I know I've probably looked at all this before. Look at this. Look at this. 1993. Schindler's List won. The other nominations are The Fugitive, In the Name of the Father, The Piano, The Remains of the Day. I've seen The Piano. I kind of liked it, but not that much. But look at these fucking films. Any one of them, you would go like that. Well, The Fugitive, I don't know how the fuck that got there, right? But Schindler's List, you could go like that. Aye, that's going to win. And then you watch it In the Name of the Father, and you go, maybe that'll win, actually. Then you watch The Remains of the Day, and you go, actually, maybe that'll win. But I see these days, it's all a lot of shite. Look at this. 2010, right, this is for films for 2009. Look at this, 1,000,000 fucking nominations. 1,000,000. They're actually alright then. King's Speech I liked. Inception I liked. 127 Hours I really liked. And you seen The Artist, by the way. Nobody fucking talks about that. That was the one in 2011. It's crap. I liked it. It's black and white. It's kind of short, kind of 4:3, almost sort of square. Silent. It's shot like a silent film. You know, it's got music and sort of, because it's set back then. Like a, you know, dialogue, cards, whatever it is. And it's about that. It's about kind of like pre-talkies and talkies. I liked it. I thought it's really nice, that. That Paula Abdul. And what's his name again? What's his name again? Fuck, what's his name again? I was trying to say Dustin Hoffman. Peter Cook and Dudley Moore. Hazard, Thwarterus, Blaze, thanks for subs. I'm glad I've been teaching you Scottish. Gary, thanks for sub. This is the best stream I've seen in ages today. It's been needed, honestly. I've been up all night. The wife gave birth to twins this morning. Going to ask if I could go with them, Lemmy. Ha 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 ha. Flashbowski, thanks for sub. Rocky 4 was the best of the series. Anyone try to say anything else is just trying to be trendy. It is not fucking trendy to say that you like Rocky 3 the most. I much prefer Rocky 3. I watched Rocky 4. I get it. Dolph Lundgren and fucking James Brown singing, and it's even more in that Rocky 3 direction. So it's almost got a fucking straight to VHS sort of way a wee bit. But the Rocky 4 slide cut is far superior. I've not seen that yet. Apparently took out tons of stuff, including like the fucking robot thing, put in lots more. I don't know, it's like an extra. It's like a half hour of stuff has been swapped. I want to see. I'm going to watch that actually. No need for any sequels. Ruined it straight away by making him the champ. But then Rocky 3 is the champ, but he's got all sloppy, lazy. And then comes along a guy who's hungry. And that's Clubber Lang, played by Mr. T. They was setups. They was handpicked. I can't remember exactly what he says. They were good fighters. But they weren't killers like this guy. He's a wrecking machine, Rock. He'll knock you in the next week. He'll knock you in the next week. No, he'll knock you in tomorrow. Tomorrow. He'll knock you into tomorrow. Oh, lovely. Is that what he says? Is that what he says? Sorry, this is the last wee fucking off. He'll knock you into tomorrow, Rock. Oh, love you. Lovely. Knock you to tomorrow. He'll knock you into tomorrow, Rock. Lovely stuff. He'll knock you into tomorrow, Rock. Quiet as fuck, but I can fucking feel that. I remember watching that and thinking, he really is going to fucking kill him. I mean, if Mickey, who knows his stuff, is saying this guy's a fucking wrecking machine, you're fucked. I actually feared for Rocky. He's fucked. He's going to get mangled. Lovely. Right, aye, so compass and right, all right then. Control, right, and that, and then anchor, okie dokie. Let go. Yeah. Oh, this, oh, she tore it over. Oh, the compass is in the bottom right, good. Lon, thanks to the $7.77. I like the shirt, the colour very bold. Thank you very much. I wee bit of sunshine. Nothing like that. Hold on a wee moment. I have come to purchase a gun. What you want to do is you want to ask to buy something. It's a bit loud. So loud as fuck. Unreal. No, it's too. Right, I'm gonna kill him. What you want? Evil. You want to go to some place where you ask to buy something, and the people there go like, no, you know, they're all right with you. Very useful place. You find them all in docks. Fast travel between them. Okay. Mini map. Full map. Place marker. Okay. Approach sign. Mark location. Very useful to find your way around the archipelago. Approach a sign and interact to mark it. Right. Okay. Don't make this too hard or I will bin. Really struggling. Let's see the frames per second. Really struggling. The catch though, Mackie. Thanks, Jacko thinks for subs and £3. Rambo films better than Rocky films. The only Rambo one I really like is First Blood. And I don't think that beats Rocky 3, or does it? Well, I don't know. I'm not sure. What was I going to say? You want to go... I like it in a film where somebody goes to some place and says, to somebody there who's just sort of chatting, I'm looking to buy, do you know where I can buy and then wants to get some sort of like device or thing or ability or meet a person, and the person who was previously friendly with him goes, no, not here, like, you know, shutting the kind of like hangs out the windies or something. No, like that. That's what you want. What do you know about This symbol. I'm looking for this symbol here. Have you seen this? No. No, not seen it. No. And then that. What do you wish? To buy voodoo. To avenge those who have wronged me. Brilliant. Hold on. Just 1 second. Just 1 wee second. Tom Baker. Voodoo. Yes.
But why that one?
Yes, man.
I'm an artist.
Yes, man. Right, careful. You're gonna get into trouble.
What do you do? I'm an artist.
Careful.
To get revenge?
Hold on. Wish.
What do you wish? To buy voodoo.
Fucking yes.
Why? To get revenge on those who wronged me.
That's the fucking spirit. That's a good one, that. Can't remember what one that is. Dr. Terror's House of Horrors, or And Now the Screaming Starts, or can't remember. I like, that's a good one, that. He's an artist, and he's staying somewhere very far away, and he's sort of skint. He sends his paintings. He's got some sort of art dealer, an art critic, and his agent. And he's been told, you know, like, keep sending your paintings. I managed to sell something. They're not very good. People are saying they're not very good, but managing to sell them for like a tenner. Fuck all. That's it. And then he finds out for somebody, oh, your paintings are doing really well. What? Oh, they've been selling for like, you know, like fucking 100,000. They have. And it's like a conspiracy between his agent, this art critic, and an art dealer, who are kind of going, oh, that art critic's saying his stuff's amazing, and then they're all kind of cashing in, but no. So he goes and gets revenge. In that place that he's staying, goes to get voodoo, and the guy goes like that, put your hand in that boiling pot, puts it in. Vault of Horror. Nothing. What? And then he goes back to his wee hut and draws. What is that again? He draws. He draws something. It's like he draws a vase. There's a vase sitting there, and he draws it. He doesn't like it. Crumples it up, throws it in the bin. The vase smashes. Wait a minute. He then draws a bit of bread that's sitting on his table, and then rubs the corner out. A wee mouse appears and starts eating at the corner of the bread. What he draws or paints happens. So he ends up fucking like painting one of the, like the art critic guy, and does a wee speech to him, just talking to himself. Your eyes, something, something, something. You will never use those eyes again. And like fucking puts holes through the eyes. And it sort of cuts to the art dealer guy having an argument with his wife. And she's like that. You're seeing her again. I know you're. He's like, oh, come on. It's just a bit of a fling. Calm down. She chucks like fucking acid in his face. He's like, ah! And another one, he'd like, draws him sitting there and rips his arms off the cunt, and then he cuts to this guy, the arts dealer or something, and he's next to a guillotine, you know, for cutting paper. He's like to some fucking junior. Out the way, you're not doing it right. This is how you do it. Bang, ends up fucking cutting his hands off. He's like, ah! Lovely stuff. And then he does it something to the third one, and so I'm basically ruining the whole thing. And then he's in London. He's just sort of putting some of his stuff away for safekeeping, and he goes somewhere. And he's like, it's a painting of himself. He's like, can he breathe? And he remembers, wait a minute, he put a painting of himself in a safe. He has to fucking take it out. And he leaves it sitting there, and he goes away to meet somebody. I can't show you because, well, I can't show you it. And then just above the painting, on the ceiling, there's a kind of like glass sort of roof, and there's these like builders and a fucking, I don't know, they're like stripping paint or some shit like that. And that Tom Baker's character, he's running across the street in London, and one of the builders drops a fucking pot or something, smashes through the glass and spills all over the fucking painting. Tom Baker's, he's running across the road, doesn't see a bus coming, hits him, and you hear this pure crunch, his skull fucking popping, and then it cuts to the painting, and the painting's all fucking melting like that, you know, with the like the paint stripper or whatever it is. Fucking brilliant. Vault of Horror, did somebody say? Amicus, I think it's the production company, Amicus Studios. They've got a few like that. It's like a horror anthology, one episode. It's got like 4 stories or 5 stories in it. It's normally people who they got stuck in a lift, and then they get out and they're in a wee kind of downstairs bit, or the 5 people on a train, or they're all somewhere and they think it's all kind of normal, whatever it is, and they're like, well, how did you get here? Or something. They tell a wee story. And they're like, that's funny. Something similar happened to me. And it always ends with, like, they're all fucking in hell. They're either in hell or some sort of limbo. Basically, they're all dead. And they've got to retell and relive the bad things that they've done. But there's other ones where, like, somebody's done something bad, and another one, they've not actually done anything bad. Just a bad thing happened to them. There's also that one Peter Cushing's got the kind of old curiosity shop, and people come in and they buy something, they take something away, and it shows you what happens with that thing. Fucking love all them. That Peter Cushing one is very sad. Depends what one you mean. I mean the one where he owns a curiosity shop. Bycoat and Boss, thanks to subs. I painted you giving us Freedom Friday tomorrow on a Thursday. Poon and Halloween, Danny, thanks to subs. I had a nice holiday, thanks. Old boy on our street used to shout like Mickey after he'd sneak in and hide his tablets. Oh. The Catch Though and Mackie, thanks to subs. The Taylor on Ayers and all guys getting treated sort of badly. Very good. There's a few like that. Asylum's another one. Right, so let's kill the baddie. Meet Meavora at Gazel? Right. Right, here's what I'm going to do. Press that. Remove that pin. And then I have to go up, maybe up there. There's an M. Right. Wait. Press that. And then press C. Right, I'm here. It's the big place. And I'm there. Right, it's the big place. Does the map update? No. So I should be heading east then. I'm heading north. Right, so here's a sign. Hidden on map, is that right? Did I no interact with it or done? Oh shit. Oh, that's that at the top, right. Did I do it? Pin on map. Pin what? Do I have to actually put a pin in? Or did it automatically? I don't know. Hello everybody, how's everybody's Tuesday? Wednesday? Right, in we go. So, I'm in here to say, you're the boss, and you have ruled my island and other places for 12 years. One of your henchmen took my dad, who, like, they used to be old enemies.
Numéro colis 99. Colis 99, s'il vous plaît.
Qu'est-ce que vous voulez?
Je dois parler à Meavora.
Parler means speak in French. Jim Bag, thanks a fiver. Per Just Willie, hi limit Canadian living in the Scottish borders, how the heck are you? Thank you very much, Jim Bag. I will not be refunding that, obviously. Really funny. But in an effort to not get you to waste your money, I will no longer be reading it out.
Voilà.
You
Ça, c'est la liste des
saying that
offrandes
this
pour
other
obtenir un
person
entretien.
said a thing.
Attendez. Quoi?
Si vous voulez parler à Meavora,
No refunds though, with what you've given so far.
allez, tata.
Completely missed that there. I've got no idea what's going on in this game. No idea.
Félicitations. Par ici, s'il vous plaît.
That was a funny bit there, and that's it completely ruined. That was a really funny bit. Sleep at the campfire near Eamon. If I go with that and then do that. Characters, secretary, incredibly obnoxious hostess of Gazel. Sleep at the campfire. Like, don't go down just yet. Is that there? Right. If I was to put a pin in that, does that show up? It does. Good. It shows up the compass. It's already on the compass anyway. So we'll just ignore that. Take that off. Hey! I was thinking about, not to get all serious here, but Russia, Ukraine, Europe and America, this here, French sort of colony, former colony type of thing, and I was thinking, do you think there's like people at the top of countries, or just, I don't know, a sort of, like, you know how a country exists, everybody who's alive right now will be dead at some point, and it'll be a new lot. People who haven't even been born yet will be here, will be somewhere in the world, and yet some mentality of the country or whatever, the history exists even beyond the lifetimes of the individuals and stuff like that, right? What am I talking about? I'll tell you what I'm talking about. It's probably nothing to do with what I'm actually trying to say. You know how, like, Russia's gone like that, right, no, we're just going to take that bit of Ukraine. And you might think, you can't fucking do it. You can't do that. You can't just fucking do that. Do you think there's attitudes of certain countries, Russia or every fucking country, well, a lot of the biggies, that secretly, I mean, they can't come out and go like that. You can't just storm into some country and go, aye, that's ours now, because that's what this country fucking did. That America did, or the people who went to America, that is, France did it. The Netherlands. Spain, Portugal. Do you know what I mean? Do you think? Do you think they can't, like, I don't know, leaders or kind of just say, you can't just say that. Well, you did it. You did it. They we fucking want. You did what you want. We're doing what we want. Has a line been drawn at some point where they go, right, we're not doing that anymore? You just go like, alright, fuck it. You've had your time. We want our time. Right of conquest been illegal since World War II. You know, that's out the wind as well. What's legal and what isn't it? As I've said before, there's never been a better time to start a cult. To just say to a group of people, look, this has failed us, the government's failed us, laws have failed us, people have failed us, this has failed us, that's failed. All these things that were meant to make sure we're alright have failed us. Why don't we cut ourselves out a wee slice of, I'm not going to lie to yous, it's not going to be the Garden of Eden, but we just cut ourselves out a wee corner of the world. We don't disturb anybody, they don't disturb us, and we just live the way that we think that things should be. Mutual this and mutual that and mutual this and mutual that. I think a lot of people go like that. Yes. Yes. So all I'm going to need you to do is, if you truly believe in this, sell your house and put that money into the... let's call it a cult. I'm not going to dress up as anything else. Yes, this is a cult. Put it in and we'll make this work. Not like these stupid ones that came before. Right? We know how these cults end up. Everybody fucking killing each other, talking themselves and forcing people to talk themselves and things like that. We know. Right? It's not going to be like one of them. Right? We're self-aware. This one will work. This one. Vlad, thanks for £3. Thanks for support, big man. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, Vlad. Oh, I get it. Right. Machine Llama. Yes, I'm lovely. Thanks for the subs and accepting the gift subs. Got some great news yesterday, so the Milky Bars are on me. Fucking yes. It's good to be back. Thank you very much. Samuel thinks the sub. Away to get a filling at the dentist today. We'll be thinking of you. Oh. Tom says, I know you're joking, but please make it happen. Well, I did say before, I was thinking about wee Cumbria. If we chip in, could maybe get that. Little Cumbria, is it called? Could get that, maybe. So, that's Glasgow. Right? And every summer, when I was younger, drive to Largs, which I showed you yesterday. And then you get the ferry across to there, and then you go around to the only town on Cumbria, which is called Millport. And you just basically call the whole fucking thing Millport, even though it's just a town. And that's it. And that would be nice. And while you're here, there it is, look. Having a great time. Do you see that air there? With that castle there? That's wee Cumbria. There's nothing there, except you just don't know. You're like, I think it's some guy who lives in a castle. Well, it was up for sale not that long ago, and I think some sort of retreat bought it. You know, like, not a cult, but you know. Get a good view if I get it here. Where the fuck am I? Get the wrong way. Is that it there? No, that's still Millport. That's the fuck is it? What is that? That's no. Is that it there? Oh, that's it. That's it. Fucking round there. So could go there. Get that. I take it there's no maps. I can't drag onto that. No. Little Cumbria Island. What an amazing picture. That's shot on an iPhone. So that's what's there, look. Buy that. There's a lighthouse. I want to see. Look, see, they've got all this. Look, looks like a fucking cult. What I want to see though, is I want to see Millport from Little Cumbria. Because that would be like seeing Earth from the moon. Why didn't all pressings subs? I was in Port Patrick last month. Lovely little place. I'll keep that in mind. Don Meister thinks the subculture still explains the multiple lollipop pats around the world. Ah. Now, I know I've been having a lot of sort of diversions and not paying attention. But I wonder if I will like this. Since the incident on Uma, Chia had felt different. Oh, that's right, magic. Soul jump. Fucking yes. Enter soul jump mode. Highlight the target and perform a soul jump. I can go into a fucking what? Your soul meter will deplete while you're controlling it. Progress, you can upgrade it. Soul jump to the coconut. That's giving him brain damage. That's no fucking funny. That's not funny. It's horrible. Oh, that's horrible. They should have put a warning. Disco Champ thinks the £2. Why were you late first day of school? I think it's because I was holding the gate open. Remember I was showing you pictures up. I take it. Are you kind of like checking to see my memory's still alright? I was holding the gate open for everybody. I think that was the first day. Probably wasn't. You know, why would I? Maybe it was like the second day or a week later. I just holding the gate open. Remember the pictures I was showing you when I went back to that school? I just took pictures when it was all a bit of a kind of sight. Bit done in. Got a picture of the gate and everything. Give a fuck about my past. Actually, I used to sort of think about things like that. No, I fucking don't. Oh, look, that's where I was when I was... Ah, so fuck. Right, when controlling an object, you can aim and project it towards a target while unpossessing on the spot. Right, good for oil lamps, right? Hold on. It said this uses up, like, soul stuff. Can I hot something? Can I jump? I can. All right. When climbing, I'll take big hits, but I didn't see that go down until I jumped. Right, I did it anyway. I wanted to see if I could hit somebody. Huh?
لمن إذا لا مشهد
Is that puberty?
Hechetalan kasisi Chia bei Chia. Ngothati palako angeis la etunela menenel.
Here we go. GPU at 94%. She had a lot of things together before she would get an audience with me, Avora. Oh, that was that paperwork stuff, right? Chickens. Oh, fetch missions. Okay. Wood tokens are there, right? Okay. That's fine. GPU like up at 80%. I don't even fucking get that way. Don't even get that way. Like rivals. Music is cringe, like in general. Do you agree? What's SC Designs and J-Balls, Michael? Thanks for subs. Is that Moana song? I always can a few explosive objects. All right, right, aye, right. Hello. What's that? Was it? No, let it go. What is it? I've not watched Moana 2 yet. I don't think I've done this right. I think I should go to the other side of the island. So if I press that, show me where I am, please. I'm there and I'm trying to get... Alright, still me. I have to go back. Because if you don't, you have to come all the way back here. Gingers can't swim. It was the push button. Back, forward, left, space. Aha! Aha! Na, na, na. What's that Moana song? Na 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 na. I've not seen Moana 2, but watched a bit of it and just kind of put it off. I've not watched Inside Out 2 yet. Wonder if that'll be any good.
Ini nyawala. Ya sini hunami. Ishilihi.
I'm there. Right, well, go there then. Tiny Ghost and Pumaloo Clipper. Thanks to subs. Permanent? Now, to beat the boss, you'll need to use all your knowledge of where to get all these stamina fruits and strength fruit and this and that and boost your mana. Have you got that? Have you got all the things? Have you collected it all? No. You're gonna need to go to these islands. And who's this cunt? I'm sure he'd love to meet you. You should perform a small gesture of respect to get off on the right foot. Fuck off. Get 3 pearls for the... How do you say it? Coton? 3... Nightmare fetch? Fucking bastard and fucking missions. Oh, what time is it? 30 minutes past 1. Look. Sometimes you just got to cut your losses, alright? Right, so. Press that.
Ma ini keche gochane shila. Ya sini unami.
Right, now remember... I go sleep for a laugh. Entire game is fetch missions, to be fair. Do you know that, or do you just mean like the way it's been so far? You know, I'm gonna fucking exit cover. I'm gonna sail out, right, at night, and then from you complete it. Really? Picks up when you get the M4. I'm going to sail out, and then from the safety of the dark ocean, I'm going to shoot a fucking fire arrow and see if I can hit one of these. They will only know where it's came from. They'll be looking about. They'll be looking about. Right, where's that thing? Map. Right, so I want the pearls. In order to get the pearls, you've got to go for the clams. In order to find the clams, you've got to kind of go to one of the bits where you're a wee bit high and you shout, and then it sort of reveals what's nearby. And in order to find one of them, I just sort of like walk about. And right now I'm facing Right, so that's north there. That's me facing north. So if I want to get clams, go south. So I'll just jump in right now. Call. So in order to find the clams, I've got to go this way. The perils. That's right, peril. Marked on that braided trinket. What? One there. What have I got to steal that for him? Hiya, that's mine now, okay? Right. So, like, the bit where I go if I want to shout and... like, get an idea of the map. Adam thinks they're giving me 5 memberships. Get alters on tomorrow. Probably will be something like that. Maybe not a big game tomorrow, because I don't want to get started on a biggie. Then on Friday I'll watch fucking 321 on Twitch only. And then I'm basically not playing, start the game and I don't play it for ages. I'm going to play another one of the wee ones. And then on Monday, I think, I know with Freedom Friday around the corner, exactly. That's the boat. That's a fire. Point of view, right, that's that. But that's not point of view. I'm not climbing all the way up there, walking at 1 mile an hour, hoping that... I'm going to see this through. I'm not playing this tomorrow. I've got to see this bit through. Tragedy! Tragedy struck today. Child murderer. I didn't do it. She did it. Was I there? Did you see me there? I didn't see it. Did you see me holding her down? I didn't see that. Did you? It's funny. Fist of Mistari, James, Ed59, thanks for subs. Tony Hawk 3 4 remake is on Game Pass, not interested. I played it a wee bit at the time, I think, but wasn't that in it. A father of 3 drowned today. A father of 3 drowned today when he attempted to rescue a drowning pigeon. There'll be people who have died trying to rescue a drowning pigeon. Like a pigeon that's fell in the water and has somehow like maybe hurt its wing and is flapping about. There's people who, I'm not talking about pet dogs, I get that, but I mean pigeons. Pigeons that are fucking 10 a penny. Would you die for a pigeon? Saw humans No, this one. And that applies to all of us. I mean, you know that, if you point at yourself. All you need to do is just point to yourself. Before you step out into the world, every morning, say to yourself, me first. Charlie, thanks to sub. Lunch, going on lunch at 10. What should I get to eat? Get yourself, go somewhere and get yourself a Caesar salad with chicken in it. Just for a change. And then the morning you can go, I'm not doing that again. James explains. Thanks for the sub. Oh, do you know what I thought of this morning? I thought I'm going to search USA map. Search for somewhere in America, usual Google reviews. But search for Scottish. So, like, go here, right? Look, there's fucking Glasgow right at the top there. Is that the Glasgow that I've seen before? Because there's a few of them. Fucking looks like fucking everywhere. Oh, look, it's got a wee bit that goes down. But they've made that. That's not like a hill. That's they've made that. Well, we'll dig a wee bit that goes down so that they can go where. Fuck me, man. Oh no, that's a hill. That's a hill. And there's a wee picture up there. Look, the United States of America. What's that there? Seattle. See how I know that's Seattle? Do you think any cunt from Seattle fucking knows? Showed them a picture of Glasgow with a sign saying Glasgow. They would know where that is. There's a lot of these about, isn't there? That's a Dairy Queen there. Baker's Jewellery. 4.9, not bad. Wait a minute. It is an actual jeweller. Wow, this is nice. So what was that? Thistle and thread. Do you have a connection to the old country? Thistle, you say? Thistle. New store. Who dis? Yes! The girls are girling. About to cause a scene. Living a dream. What's that say there? That's just a sticker. Here come the girls. There it is. Fucking hell, what is this place? Fucking metal looking shed. Chiropractor, fuck. Look at that building. Do you would need a chiropractor by the time you go there? What do you mean? Well, look at it. What? Walk in there, hi, looking to see the chiropractor. What's wrong? What's fucking wrong? Get stay to this place. And we do like adjustments that can maybe help with your back and all that. I know what a fucking chiropractor is. I'm not stupid. Anyway, first Lutheran church. Please. How you getting on in there, pal? Hello, horsey. Horsey, don't you stop. Oh, this is another one. That is that other one. First Avenue, Prince, that club. You don't know what I'm talking about. How's this church getting on? All right, so what I want to do, that's not what I meant to do. I want to go here, come right out, and search to see if something. No, Canada. That's too easy. Search for Scotland. Denver, about here, right? No. Wait a minute. Aye, kind of Colorado's about there, right? Now, is there anything here? No. Look at that. There it is in black and white. Scotland is a country that is part of the United Kingdom. What does that even mean? It contains nearly 1/3 of the United Kingdom's land area. And yet, that's all I'm going to say. And yet, it should have 1/3 of the power. 1/3 of the power. That's Scotland, there it is. This is a whole lot of it here. This is it. Well, I live here. I'm just, no, it's a good ring, but I'm just there. See down there? I'm just in there. You got to go through there. We're all here. Absolute fucking, I'm not going to name any names. Absolute cunt lives in there. Don't date me. Don't date me. It's not worth it. Did you enjoy yourselves? Enjoy your trip to Scotland? That's St Andrews. I've not been to St Andrews, I don't think. Did you like that? How was your trip to Scotland? Wow. Da, 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 da. I'm just gonna walk right up there and claim it. I'm entitled to do that. I'm gonna walk right up and go, I claim this. In the name of Scotland. Not there. Gonna walk right along there. Right in. All this stuff is taken by force. You can take it by force back. There's no time limit on it, by the way. There's no time limit. It's not like, right, no, that's the cut-off point. Anything that's claimed by that point, it's got to stay that way for this point on. No, I'm here now. And this is mine. What is that? I've seen that. What is that there? Hi there, are you an Irish person or a Scottish person? I am a citizen of the world. Alright, right, Right, here's what I'm going to do. Close that. Come here. And I'm going to go to, let's go to Utah. Right, and I'm going to do this. Look, Scottish, comma, Utah, USA. What have you got? Oh, you fucking dancer. Look at this. The Bruce Scottish pub. Fucking yes. This is it. Where is it? He has quite a few. He had quite a few. The Bruce Scottish pub. And then, what's that there? That's just the name. Edinburgh Castle Imports. And then Grand Lodge. What do you mean Grand Lodge? What you talking about, Willis? Right. Edinburgh Castle Scottish Imports. I've not got any limit related things. What you talking about, Wallace? Nice one, Lanky. John Connor, Demonium. Charlie, thanks for subs. Thanks again. Right, let's fucking check this out then. The Bruce Scottish pub. I'm gonna go there. Relaxed sports bar chain serving up beer, cocktails and casual American bites amid flat screen TVs. Flat screen tellies? Wow. Flat. Right, I'm going to close that up there. What's going to happen? Right, and I'm going to click on that. Good. What is a fucking Scottish pub anyway? We came here before Franz Ferdinand played at the Grand at the Complex 2 months ago. A right Scottish day they had. Overall food was passable. That's good. Scottish pub then. What's this? What's Scottish about it? Scottish pub. What's a fucking Scottish pub? What is a Scottish pub? Definitely needs to turn up the Scottish vibes. Yeah, well said, Lee Turner. 3 out of 5. Just felt like any other bar, and there it is. The Scotch eggs were great, but the rest fell flat. If the experience was actually like a cool Scottish pub, then the food quality would be easily ignored. Don't see a reason to return. Exactly. I mean, what are Scotch eggs anyway? I mean, why are they called Scotch eggs? Place of origin, England. Various origin stories exist, right? So no cunt knows. Inspiration would have been Indian koftas. Right? maybe invented in Piccadilly. Right. It's been suggested that they're originally called Scotch eggs as they were cooked over an open flame. So there you go. Nobody fucking knows. Right. So it's not like I never did think it was Scottish. I did think it's maybe Scotch, like whiskey or something. Or the fuck is a Scottish pub? What is a Scottish pub? What's it called again? The Bruce Scottish Pub. The Bruce Scottish Pub. And where am I? Utah. Right. Here we go. On you go. Let it. Right. You tell me what is Scottish about you. Experience a taste of Scotland right here in Salt Lake City. From a signature fish and chips to hearty meat pies and classic pub fare. Looks like a cock. Fish and chips, isn't he like Scottish or anything like that? Oh, there you go, right, so you got some cunt outside playing the bagpipes. Right, there's that. But, I mean, could you not just have somebody playing bagpipes outside a McDonald's? Does that make it Scottish? Here, wait a minute, by the way. McDonald's. I'm going to watch The Founder. It's about the guy who sort of like met them, who started McDonald's, and it was like pure small time, and he turned it big time and kind of ripped him off or something. Who's in that again? It's good. It's got kind of high rating. Right. Right. The McDonald brothers, born Manchester, to Irish Catholic parents, Patrick James McDonald. Right. They came from who came to America. Right. But right, can we have some information about them though? It'll be it's a see McDonald. Is it like Irish or Scottish? Could be this. Or is there there's the McDonald clan, and that is Scotland, and then a number of them went to Ireland, or what? I'm basically trying to fucking claim McDonald's as being Scottish here, and I need your help. Is there anything? Is there anything that? Do we want to claim it? I just let me claim it first, then we can dismiss it. But first, we need to. It's just information. So if anybody was to go like that, Scottish people, the Scots, Scotland, what have yous ever given the world? Yous have done nothing. Yous are a joke. Inferiority complex. And then you can go like that. Oh, really? Enjoying your Big Mac there? Yes, I am. Aye, you enjoying your Big Mac? Yes, all right. Well, did you guys make this? Yes. McDonald's is Scottish. Do you enjoy trains? Aye. Do you enjoy trains? Do you enjoy the idea of factories that were maybe originally powered by the improvements that James Watt made to the steam engine? Do you? Right. Do you know where James Watt was for? Was he not for like Greenock or somewhere? They got a college here called the James Watt College or something. Weems Bay. Enjoying your phone? Enjoying your phone? Or did you guys invent phones? Mm-hmm. We invented the phone. We all got together and invented the phone. Anyway. Oh shit. Right. Bruce, Scottish pub, Utah. Events? Any Scottish events? UFC? That's not Scottish. Oh, is that it? Something fun is always going on at the pub. What fucking... You got the telly on? That's kind of Scottish. Something about watching the telly all the time. That's kind of Scottish. But everybody does that. Menu. Celtic nachos. Ranch dressing. I don't even know what that is. Shredded cheese, crispy bacon, corned beef, green onions, and sour cream. What's Celtic about that? I know, where's that fucking haggis? Is corned beef meant to be fucking Scottish or something? Sausage rolls, right, that's... Scotch eggs, nothing to do with us. Highland poutine. I don't know. Crispy pub chips topped with fried cheese curds, corned beef, rich gravy, sauerkraut and green onions. How is that fucking sauerkraut? How the fuck is that Ireland? Fish pie. Chunks of haddock. Can you even like... There's something that's sort of Scottishy. Like salmon. Steak and ale pie. Aberdeen Angus steak pie or something like that. Lie. Just fucking lie. Aberdeen Angus inspired pie. Based on or inspired by Aberdeen Angus. Kevin, 5k likes. Justice, thanks for subs. I had to link back to Clandonald in Scotland, so Scots should have a direct stake in McDonald's. Aye. Yes. Just like Baby Reindeer did. This is a true story. By the way, how's she getting on with that? No updates. She had her payday yet? Right, she'll take a settlement. Still ongoing. She could benefit a cool... Her 5 minutes are, I'm afraid, over, says Twitch. This is a legal matter. This isn't the court of public opinion, which is ephemeral. It's a big fucking words that I'm using here. Here and then gone. This is the courts. And it goes on for years. Long after people have lost interest. Fish and chips, Highland dip, thinly sliced roast beef and corned beef piled on a toasted baguette roll with provolone, is it provolone? I don't know, cheese. Bangers and mash, pure English. Tatty drottle soup, chunks of potatoes and carrot with leeks and onions. I don't know what that is. Fancy a Cullen skink. Finally we get something at the fucking end. Tatty drottle soup, what the fuck is that? Simple Scottish tatty soup. What, just potato soup? I like that, by the way. It's not just... I've had that before. It's just like vegetable soup, we'd call it. Lovely. Filling. Cullen skink. Oh, I couldn't... If I could see soup. Fish soup. Scottish soup made of smoked haddock, potatoes and onions. No. I've never... I mean, I can eat fish. I like fish. Hate fucking tuna. Don't like salmon. No, I do like salmon. But, I can have fish that I really don't like. And I can have fish that I do like. I don't think... Whereas... I can't have chicken or beef and no like it. I'll always like it. Whereas fish, a certain kind of fish, or made in a certain way, will make me fucking sick. What's that there? Fumus. What does that mean? Steak salad, Caesar salad, chef salad. Stadium pretzel. Monte Cristo. Malibu chicken. Oh, they've just En Fuego burger. They've just given up. Oh, here we go. Here we go. A bit about Robert the Bruce. The Bruce Scottish pub is named in honour of Robert's direct descendant, William Ray Bruce. William, the loving husband of Tally Bruce and father of 5, was taken far too early by cancer. Wait a minute. William was a belter of a restaurateur, owning and operating many of his... Wait, what? Wait a second. Robert the Bruce. Right. Robert, I don't actually know anything about Robert the Bruce. Really. The Bruce Scottish pub is named in honour of Robert's direct descendant, William Ray Bruce. William, the loving husband of Tally Bruce and father of 5, was taken far too early by cancer. William was a belter of a restaurant. There's belter. Right. So the person who... What's the relation of this person or these people to the guy? Did he open this one? It's named in honour of him, but he did other... It's possible they knew this restaurant, its contents are a tribute to William. I mean, it could be a pal. But it's named in honour of a guy out there who died at some point, who was a direct descendant, who had restaurants. This is... See that? Right, I better go. See that? It's kind of like the S. Clark It's Fast bike in the Death Stranding scenario. You read it And you go, aye, so this pub then was owned by a direct descendant of Robert the Bruce, and they'll be like that. And you'll be like, is that right? This pub was named in honour of a fantastic restaurateur who's a direct descendant of Robert the Bruce, and they were a restaurateur right here in Salt Lake City. You said, aye, but this pub was one of his pubs then, one of his restaurants before he died. I didn't say that. Aye, you did, and you read it back, and well, that's right, you didn't. Just said it's named out. It's just named in honour. Aye, but you gave the impression. I don't think I did. Weird Honey, Ross Spectre, thanks for subs. I thought this restaurant was owned by the direct descendant of Robert the Bruce. Well, that's on you. I didn't say that. You thought it. I didn't say that. You made me think a person can't make another person think anything. The person has to willingly allow themselves to think that. This is on you. You've been bruised. Up here. Hey. Up here. That's right. You're very nice. That guy down there? That's me. Jamie Kennedy. And you're all on my new hidden camera show on the WB called the Jamie Kennedy Experiment. Gotcha. Ha 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 ha. Got my cracker. Do you see the face on them? See the face on the lassie like this? The one that's like that. And the guy in the background like that. Well, everybody, tomorrow I will play a new game. I'll leave that game behind. I gave it a shot. They've got their money. No refunds. They've got their money. I've no one to go on there and getting perils there and going there and getting fucking... You need 2 of them and 5 of that and 3 of that and... No. So, a new game tomorrow. I've got other short-ish games to play. And then on Friday, it will be Freedom Friday, where I will do a Twitch-only stream. That's on Friday. So that I can watch YouTube videos and stuff like that, like 321 Family Fortune, stuff like that, that if I was to stream it on YouTube, YouTube would give me into trouble. It's not my fault. Reverie, thanks to sub. And by the way, thanks to whoever it was who subbed yesterday, right at the end after I'd said goodbye. I don't know who that was. But I was holding my smile at the time. Quick Chia review. I couldn't really give it a review. It's just my cup of tea. I don't want to. I'm sure it'd be a nice, relaxing game for somebody, but it's just a bit too go up there and right. The magic thing's kind of all right, but no, I'd get a wee bit sick of fetching a certain number of that, and that. In order to get that thing, you're going to have to use your magic thing to knock that down. No. I don't know. I don't know how much the rest of it was like that. One person said they completed it, and it's like that all the way through. Don't know if they were lying. A lot of liars in this community, if you can call it a community. So I'll come back with a new game tomorrow. What that'll be, I don't know. But we'll have a right good time. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks to the subs, the resubs, the bits, the tips, the memberships, and the super chats. And mods, thank you very much for the modding. I will see you tomorrow between 9:30 AM and 1:30 PM. As usual, every Monday to Friday. UK time, of course. I'll see you then for more of the same. Bye for now.